No, no, my, all my friends are here. Hi, radio. What up, Timmers? Aggie, Maya. Good to see everybody.
Ah, man. Y'all are funny, dude. I'm so thirsty today. I can't get enough water today. Kenny, what's up, bud? Good to see ya. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the pat. I'm a lucky duck. You're not a lucky duck. Look who's the lucky duck right now. Good to see you guys. My body's sore today. My body is sore today, but we got some stuff we got to get done. Oh, thanks, Aki. We had a pretty good day yesterday, though. Unfortunately, we were not able to stream. It was a bit different, I would say. It wasn't too busy yesterday. We did a little over 40 tickets. I mean, that's still a busy day, but it was basically raining the whole day, and it was pretty rough outside for Krem and Matt. Between the rain and the cold, there was a lot of shit going on. I don't think as many people showed up as was supposed to, or not everybody ate. So it was cool. It was like 40 tickets, but it was manageable. There's a couple little breaks in between, so I wasn't scrambling around, and we knocked it out. It was worth going. We had a solid day for what it was worth. So cool stack up shirt. Yeah, buddy. Got the old dinosaur. I like their little 8-bit dinosaur logo guy. 8-bit guy. The old call to arms shirt. But so yeah, we had a solid day yesterday, and we had a great week. We needed yesterday to be good because the day before when we were there, we only did like nothing. It was really weird, but it was also really cold. So I think we did like 15 or 16 tickets the day before, and then we ended up doing 40 yesterday. So it was good. It ended up giving us a solid week. We got a lot of stuff to do this week, though. So we're short a day on prep because we have a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday job. Friday is, I know, it was kind of weird. It was weird, radio. I ain't lying. When I was busy, though, you know, I didn't notice as much. But when I had breaks in between, it was kind of weird, like hanging out the window, talking to Krem. You know? I was like, this is kind of weird. But I mean, it was horrible out. It was absolutely horrible out. There was no way to get internet. I mean, we had internet technically, but the router thing had to stay inside on the ground, and it just wasn't worth it. Stream was going to be rough. So but yeah, so today's just gonna be a normal get ready for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Kind of get my head wrapped around things. I did go to the stores today and get a few things that I needed. All the meat is here. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to make meatballs again this week. That's 3 weeks in a row we've had to make meatballs. I got to make marinara. So we'll probably do meatball marinara Monday. And I got a brisket and a pork for the meatballs. And then I got a beef top round. I spent about $100. Yeah, it was $100. Not about. I spent $100 on a beef top round. I think it's like 17 pounds maybe. I don't know. Can't remember. But we are gonna do a beef Vrajol special this week because it was requested by one of the apartments we're going to by one guy. So that's the dumbest reason I've ever heard to spend $100. But I did it. Whatever beef is left anyway, I can save for meatballs, so it's not like it's a big deal. But yeah, we're gonna run that. I'll try to. I'm gonna try to get maybe like 15. I guess would be a good number to shoot for. Safe number to try to sell out. So, McNizzle, hello. I'll be listening and lurking. All right, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Be safe. Reflex. Good to see you, bud. No leaking? Yeah, inside the truck a little bit. It was raining so hard, and the way the window was under the tent, the window couldn't go all the way up. And the tent was leaking because it was like building up in the grooves. And they had to keep like poking it and draining it. We only had the one TV out. And it was getting soaked, but it has the waterproof thing on it. But yeah, so I had one bath towel on the window ledge because it leaks in through the window corners. It builds up in the window track. It's not leaking through where we installed the window. It builds up in the window track. And then the water leaks through the cracks of the frame. So it filled up the bath towel, like was pretty wet. And then I had to, because the window was open the whole time because we were busy, Krem's trying to like put tickets on the counter and they're getting like soaked. So then I just lined the whole thing with like a couple towels. And then I ended up putting a to-go box in the corner there with my water bottle in it to hold it down and just had them start throwing tickets in that box so that at least they would stay dry. It was kind of a disaster on like plating, water, you know, whatever, cold. It was kind of a disaster, but I mean, everything worked out really well, so it's not like it's a big deal. What up, Steve? It just, that's just another reason why, number one, we need a awning like an RV has that we can mount to the side of the trailer, not the top. We want to get one of them mounts to the side. We don't want to drill anything in the roof. And then we can like wind it out, and it'd be great for Krem in the sun and situations like that. It would help a lot better. So we do want to get, you know, one of those. And now not that we had a choice because we needed the money and we knew it's still going to be busy. But that's why you don't do jobs in the rain. You know? It's like, and it's different though. Like if we're doing a job in the rain and Krem can be in the truck, it's not as bad. But the window still gets wet as shit in the rain. So, you know, eventually we'll look into getting one of those cool awnings and we can like wind it out and it'll like mount to the side of the thing. But for what it's worth, you know, it was definitely worth going to doing because we needed the money and we knew we were going to do okay. But, you know, that's why you just don't do jobs in the rain. But if we are in a job in the rain, Krem's usually in the truck and it's not as big of a deal. Like there, he couldn't be in the truck. There'd be no way to do it. So, but I do think if we got an awning, it'd be great for summer because that sun sometimes be beating down, you know? Which we also got to look into some type of like umbrella thing maybe for this summer for Krem out there. Or something that can like we can like put up and then keep a little thing, you know. Hi Rainbow, how are you? Aru, good to see you. Prep list one of everything. It's not that bad, but it sucks, Aru. It's going to be bad. I mean, I had to spend 3 hours going to stores today and back, and it's not even, I got to go tomorrow and Tuesday. I got to get the produce. But it's going to be rough. There's Krem. What up, Krem? Hope he buys $100 worth. No, he won't. He won't. So, you know, yeah, I mean, we're going to have to really try to sell beef brajol. It shouldn't be a hard sell, though. It's basically, all right, so if you guys don't know what it is, I got beef top round, and I'm going to slice it pretty thin with my knife, and then we're going to pound it out. And then I'm going to make, like, parsley, basil, minced garlic, Parmesan cheese, breadcrumbs, olive oil. And it's almost like a stuffing schmear. Cheesy herbs, salty, bread, like Italian seasoning. And we're going to spread that on all the meat that I pound out. And then we're going to roll it up. And then we'll tie it. And then we'll sear it in a pan. And get it seared on all the sides. And then I'll use my marinara that I already have made, so it's not a big deal. I didn't have to buy a bunch for it. I'll use my marinara and cover all the meat with it. I'll probably lay it out in a hotel pan and cover it with sauce. Is probably what I'm going to do, because it'd be easier to bake that way. And once it's nice and tender, 2 hours maybe. And then all that sauce takes on that flavor of that meat and all the stuff leaking out of it. We'll pull the meat out of there and we'll cool the meat down. I'll reserve the sauce for the special. And then when somebody orders it, I can put the meat on the flat top, probably put a dome lid on it, sear it with some water, like steam it a little bit, and then put it in a pan with some of that sauce it cooked in. Heat it up the rest of the way in the sauce, and then the customer can choose their choice of noodle. Hopefully, you know, whatever noodle they want to use. Like, I would suggest the fettuccine, which we're going to be running this week, not spaghetti, and the homemade pasta, which is the pappardelle, and we got to make more pasta today, so I might just make another batch of pappardelle, since we already have some. It would go really great with the pappardelle. And then that sauce, and then the beef brajol will kind of like sit on top. And it'd just be like super tender, fall apart meat pasta, essentially, you know? So it shouldn't be a hard sell, but a lot of people around here aren't going to have any idea what beef brajol is. So Krem's going to have to just say, like, you know, stuffed braised beef, you know, cheese and herb stuffed braised beef, your choice of noodle kind of shit, you know? Hi, Michael. How are you? Bluesy, good to see you. Claus, welcome in. Scrub, thank you for being here. Everybody's getting here right now. Hi, Lisa. How are you? Bartleby, Double, thank you for creeping. I seen you creeping earlier before I went live. Patrick, good to see you. Welcome in. Everybody got here at the same time.
All my friends are here. All my friends are here. Hi, Bluesy. Welcome in. Steve, thank you for being here. Michael, thank you for being here. Good evening, good evening. Reflex, thank you for spending time here.
Pretty good. All right, so, yeah, I mean, we did good. We did good yesterday. It was worth going out. It just sucks. We just didn't really have good internet thing to stream. Hey, Minja. Good to see you. Thank you for the twerky twerk. Lisa, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Appreciate that. Thank you, Bluesy. Sarah, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. You survived the rain? Yeah, we did good. I mean, we could have did a lot better. They always say an exaggerated amount-ish. I mean, he was saying at the beginning of the week it was 150, and then it went up to like it's about to be 200. But I think the rain took away some of that, and then, you know, not everybody ate this time, maybe because of the rain. But yeah, we did really good regardless. It just, hopefully that's the last day that it's going to be really cold like that, especially with like rain, obviously. But I think that might be our last like cold day. We got a pretty solid week coming up, so I think it'll be in like the 50s, maybe upper 40s at night, and that's not too bad at all to stand out there for a little bit, or you can just come hang out inside the truck. And then Friday, we're going to be in an RV park, so I don't know what to expect from that. Hopefully we do pretty well there. I can't remember if it's one we've been to or not. So 2 apartments and then an RV park is the schedule this week. So, but thank you guys. I missed y'all. It was weird, definitely. But when we got busy, I didn't even look at stream anyway. But there were a few times where it was kind of like, man, this is quiet. Nobody's saying, what the fuck? What the fuck? Sarah, appreciate you. We ended up making no bonking. God dang it. We ended up making 8 blueberry pies, 4 apples, 3. Jesus, Kenny. How you holding up today? You've been pushing it, bud. Today a rest day? I know. I didn't hear that yesterday. It was weird. Warm weather equals profits. Yeah, it looks suspect today. It wasn't raining when I was driving, but it's looking pretty nasty right now. I'm kind of hoping it doesn't. Let's see what it says. I don't see any lightning bolts, so we're in good shape. Right now it's 55. Tonight's low's in the 40s. So yeah, I think it's finally gone. Let's see. Let's look daily. I haven't even looked at the weather this week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So Wednesday, no rain any of those days. Yay. So Wednesday 77, Thursday and Friday are both 70. Low 45, low 50. No rain. Cool. So we should have a solid week then. Even like for the next couple weeks, the low is 50s, 70s, 80s. So I think we're out of the funk here in Houston. Sorry about you guys. Sorry, Minja. Kenny, you resting today? You should, man. Jesus, you've been going strong. Aru, how you holding up today? Good? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. I'm holding up good. I mean, we did 40-something tickets yesterday, which wasn't bad. Cleaning up is always the worst. Cleaning this damn thing sucks ass. And, so yeah, I mean, I'm all right. I'm all right. I feel I could be better. I've been drinking a lot of water today, though, so. I've been drinking a lot of water today. It did. Yeah, I heard it rains there like every day. It's kind of like Florida. Florida, basically, it rains every day. 10 minutes, an hour. It's dry in like 30 minutes later. You're alive? I'm glad to hear that. So am I, man. Still going. Still fighting. I was sitting down at the dinner table at the gym, so, oh, okay, that ain't bad. At least you were sitting. Ain't nothing like sitting and jamming. It's called a salmon. You were salmon, dude. You were gymming. Wait. You were gymming. Try Oregon. Yeah, I mean, it rains there all the time. I don't. Bye, double. I don't think I could be somewhere where it rains all the time. Not that I, would melt in the rain. It's just like an inconvenience all the time. You're always wet. Everything's always wet. You know what really grinds my gears? Like today. There's puddles in the driveway from yesterday. The floor's wet. I hate wet floors. Hi, DJ. Good to see you. Salmon pot pie might work. Salmon pot pie would always work, my friend. Shouldn't even question that. Smoked salmon pot pie would be good too. Add a little smokiness to the cream sauce. I love being wet. Same. Same. No fighting, dude. Lisa says, I am from Utah and I moved to Oregon. Had to move back 5 years up there. Oh, really? Dude, Utah's got some weird laws, but other than that, I think that's one of the most beautiful states we have. That place is awesome. If you like outdoors, damn near, like everywhere you go is like a badass postcard. See if the guys want to try it. I would. Perfect season, perfect time. Seafood pot pie always sells. So I think salmon pot pie would be a no-brainer. This week, I still got a little bit of those pierogies left. So I'm going to try to run those too. We'll be running the pierogies and the beef braciole. And then I got, bread pudding. We sold a whole pan of bread pudding. But I got 9 left, 8 or 9 left. So we're going to run those until we sell out for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But bread pudding, we sold a whole pan. Not mad at that at all. Oh, we sold all the baked potatoes, Chad. I forgot to tell you. We sold all the Italian baked potatoes. I had 18 for Friday and Saturday. And I took 8 Friday and 10 Saturday. Actually, we had 1 left I gave to Matt at the end of the night. So we sold 17, and we were charging 14 for those things, $14. We made a bunch of money on that. $14 times 17 is a lot of money. And that case was only like 25 bucks. It was, Timbers. It really was. It looked really good. Amon Green, his wife said she loved it. She got it. Also, Bear Fan shared a clip in the Discord of the next day, him talking about the food truck. And I thought that was really cool. Krem made a thing out of it, and we'll be able to share it with you guys. Yeah. When you make pasta with fillings, I want the assortment. Give me 1 or 2 of everything. Sometimes I do that, Bartleby. Like, say I have a little bit of leftover smoked chicken raviolis and then, a roasted garlic ravioli and something else. I'll make an assorted special just to get rid of them, I ain't got no problem with that. Tatered out. We tatered out. Yeah, I mean, that's good money. I bought those potatoes, remember, for the short ribs. So we turned a bunch of those potatoes into mashed potatoes for short ribs and for the pierogies. Good luck. And then I sold the other 18. So we made... That's good. We made some good money on a $25 case of potatoes. I don't even know how to describe it. Like a times 10. Profit. I don't even know what that number is, or decibel. CPS is bullshit. They haven't helped me with Pepe at all. Hey, what up, Dro? About 78 and sunny. Hey, we'll be there. We'll be there. Tomorrow. Not today, unfortunately. I'll be there tomorrow, though, my friend. I'll take a picture. Good to see you, man. I think I'm ready to get started. I'm going to, let me start the oven real quick, by the way. I forgot. I'm just going to get it on and turn it on low. We got to make some puff pastry bowls today. Hi, David. Pepe don't stream. Pepe's a part of the stream, though, but he does not stream. Just because one person doesn't like Pepe, doesn't let you know what kind of person Pepe is. Everybody deserves to be happy. Pepe deserves to be happy. I don't know why he's always so sad. One day, chat, don't look at my butt. One day, we might turn Pepe around. You know when that day might be? When Kenny starts believing. I feel if Kenny would believe, it could really do a lot for others, say Pepe. And he'd have a real good chance of turning that frown upside down. Chat, don't look at my butt. He's not. He's a nice guy. People give him shit because of the color of his skin, Kenny. Can't we get past that? Lisa was licking my butt. That's why I started laughing. I looked up and that's the first thing I seen. Was Lisa licking my butt. I said don't look at my butt, not lick my butt. 42? Oh, what you got on? A tank top and sweatpants? What you wearing today, David? Oh, you know what? You know what I got? She's not here yet. I got my Valentine socks on today. I got my Valentine socks on today for wind. They're so fuzzy. They're nice, actually. I like these foot prisons. My feet feel good. They're soft. I just want to touch it. Okay, I think I'm ready. We need to start off by making dough, unfortunately. Yeah, you go do the dishes. All right, we're going to leave that on real low. But yeah, I'm going to make a batch of dough. I forget if I do a double batch or not, so I'm just going to make one batch at a time and see. I don't even know how many I have. Let me count. One batch might be enough. Oh, by the way, these have been working out nice. By the way. Making them and then freezing them right away instead of drying them. Remember how I used to roll it and dry it for 2 days and then cook it. This is working out way better. This is rolled fresh, then frozen immediately. And then when I drop it in the water, it cooks way faster. Way more better. So I think we're going to keep doing this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Hey, there's my Valentine. Hi, Wind. I'm wearing your socks today. Did you see? I said she's not here yet. I showed everybody my feet. You want to see Wind? You got to pay, though. That'll be 100 bits, Wind. If you want me to prove to you that I'm wearing the socks you sent. We have 16. Yeah, I got food truck socks. I am. Dude. Here's the issue. Socks in the summertime in Texas, no bueno, as they say in these parts. No buen, for short. Socks during the winter, especially fuzzy ones like these Valentine socks. Bueno. Caliente. Your food truck serves frozen food. Yeah, my pasta. I'm not pro socks in summertime. In wintertime, though, yes. I couldn't imagine not wearing socks in the wintertime. My feet would be freezing. Hey, I don't care. I'm still not wearing them to bed, you sickos. Sorry, Win. Noob. Whoever else wears socks to bed. So, you're not sickos. Kinda. No waffling. I'm not waffling. I'm not bonking. One or the other. There is no one or the other. My feet will fall off in the wintertime. It's cold, dude. Alex, how are you today? Muy bueno? Yeah, socks. Muy, muy bueno. No! All right, let's go knock out this dough. Socks do warm the toes, just not the sole. I need the sunlight to touch my feet, you know? I need my feet to feel the sun. I don't need to block them with no foot prisons. Brings me back to where we're from, the dirt. Oh, we get to use Rosie today. Rosie could probably handle a double batch. I can't even remember what a first batch is. We changed the recipe. No more egg. I think I was 4. My scale. Oh. Home cooking warms the soul. Good point. Brekkie for dinner warms the soul. Vagina? Who? Who are you talking about? Did they just fall? We all come from vagina? Oh. Mm. Did you see this at the end? I think this like means you're really into it. This is good. You got to do this little, but this means like, know what I'm saying? Yeah, reflex. Every day. Need. I didn't write it down. That would be dumb. I think I did 225 grams. Here's some bowls. I got more bowls. Hi, Rebel. How are you? Thank you, Reflex. Having roasted taters. Oh, and some rolls. Love crescent rolls. Let me weigh out 225 grams real quick. I love crescent rolls. Gram. $350 is 1.5. Remember, back to me a little. It was warm water. I remember heating up the water. So I'll put that there. Ninja. Thank you guys for today. Yesterday was weird without you. Yesterday was weird without you. But we did good. That's all that matters. We finished the week off good. So what's that? 32 orders of meatballs? I didn't go through as many buns as I thought I was going to. And we sold all the potatoes. Happy about that. And a whole pan of bread pudding. Oh, yeah, let me show you that. Look at the bread pudding. Because it's all red. Looky how thicky. My water's in the way. Hold on. Look at that big chunk. It turned out really good. It smells like Fruit Loops. It's really pink. So, pretty good. Yesterday we had one guy come and he grabbed 5 of them. Cool. Yeah, how they turned out. Got some great flavor. Hi, Rosie. How you doing? You so cute. You so cute. Yeah, it smells like Fruit Loops. It kind of tastes fruity loopy because I wouldn't know. I didn't taste any on the way back over there, but from what I remember, it has a pretty fruity taste to it. You guys probably wouldn't like it though. You guys would probably hate it. It's fine. It's not, there's not that much sugar in it, honestly. Well, okay, maybe there is. Never mind. Look, I don't know how much sugar was in the cookies. Raid, perfect time, because I'm Hook. I'm like Captain Hook. Who's here? We got a Psy Raid. Hi, my friend. Epic Eats. You're an epic eat. What are you epically eating? I love your raid message, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you for the love all the time. Thank you for being a big part of our charity stream team. Good Cause Crusaders. Thank you for helping staff. By the way, Sai, did you, when was that? Friday, we were at the winery, and Amon Green, who used to play for the Green Bay Packers, was there with his wife. Bear fans sent him our way, and he said he heard about some of the stuff we do with Stack Up, so maybe going into November we can do a Amon Green, Good Cause Crusaders charity collaboration this year. So I was going to reach out to him and Bear Fan about that and see maybe we can set something up for November. Missed you last night. Yeah, it was like I said, it was different. You know, not streaming for sure. It was different not streaming for sure. But we had a good night. Nonetheless, we had to get her done. We got to keep pushing forward, staying positive. We had a solid week. Krem and I are, with how the week was, especially. And like I said, I think we're finally out of it. Because next week the lows are going to be upper 40s and 50s, so I think we're finally out of it. All right, so I think it was 450, 225 is what I was doing. I think because of the new mixer, we're gonna do a double batch, which is I think what we did last time too, a double batch. 900. I love the way the pappardelle tastes. I love the way it cooks. Not that it like tastes like anything crazy, but like the chew, basically. I really like it. So I'm really happy that this recipe turned out so well. It's pretty simple. 450, 225. I did do at a salt. I'm gonna put a little bit of roasted garlic puree in here too. Minutes. You can sub out the oil for something like this, which is roasted garlic puree, and that add a pretty cool little flavor to the dough as well. Now, I think the thing I did different was warm water, so we're gonna go do that. Warm up some water. Mike is clipping heavily. Okay, thank you. It could be mixed. Or do you think it's where I'm standing? Nah, let's check the mixer. Let's check the mixer. Ah, morning, Sydney. How you doing? I am going to it's like the wire's loose. Okay. So it seems like it's kind of cutting in and out. And a lot of times where I stand in there, it sucks. But I can turn the this noise gate thing. All right. So maybe that'll help. I don't know. But we turned our noise gate down a little bit, which I think will let more background noise in for you guys. And maybe I'll move in there where I stand. Oh, okay. So maybe it was. Yeah, I unplugged it and plugged it back in. Could have been that too, I guess, huh? All right. Well, cool. Thanks for letting me know. That way it's not that way the whole time. So we can try to fix it. I appreciate that. Sydney, thank you for being here. Yeah, I miss the hell out of you guys too, Patrick. I miss the hell out of you guys too. I did have a couple chances to take some pictures here and there, but then it got busy, and then by the time it was over, dude. Every party yesterday kind of sucked. I'm not gonna lie. I'll leave the door open back here too. That might help. It was raining the whole time trying to set up. So everything in the truck was already wet anyway. The floor, myself, and then getting there, I usually put things outside of the truck. The little black box that keeps things warm was fine outside the truck, but you know, usually I'll have like to-go boxes extra out there, garlic bread, just random stuff. So everything was kind of like packed into the truck in different corners, and everything was wet and leaking. Yesterday was definitely a test, a little bit, you know. And then you know, obviously Krem and Matt fighting. They had a propane burner thing. It helped not only Matt a little bit, but also the customers too. Standing there trying to read the menu, and then we had the tarp up. It was definitely a lot of work. It was definitely a lot of work, but it was worth it. There's just no shot on streaming. No shot. I was moist. Yes, you could say that. You could say that. All right, so I'm thinking if I stand further over here, usually it's not as bad compared to here or here. So we'll stay over here today. Doesn't the compression reduce the background noise? The noise gate and the compression does, yeah. Actually, sometimes too, it depends on where I have my mic. Like, if my head's pointing down and shit. It's pretty annoying, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Rosie ain't playing, dude. Is there still more? Oh shit, we got 3 more clicks, dude. We haven't even gone plaid. All right. All right, we got 1 more. This is working really good though. She does a good job. I love her. Oh, there we go. I love that point where it starts to take. I just needed it to pull away from the side of the bowl. Now we're going. We're pulled. She's still going strong. No bogging down. Don't judge her by her color. She got balls, chat. She's shaking. Look at the fever fighter over there. Holding the chicken for dear life. Holy shit. I can't even put my phone back up there yet. She's great. Ain't no gears breaking here. Ain't no gears breaking here, you know? Bye, Minja. All right, we're done. Thank you, Rosie. You good. Gotta get my hands in there now. Actually, let's go wash my hands. Never know where those hands have been, chat. I remember where those hands have been today. I was doing dishes earlier. What do you know? I know where they've been today. We've already been doing dishes. We wake up, we do dishes. All right. I want to know dishes. That's what they've been doing. That's what they've been doing today. They just been doing them dishes. We gotta wipe her off. We'll be using her a little bit when we roll this out. We'll bring her back out. I'm gonna put her in the corner long today. You'll be back out, old girl. I think this one ball should be alright. How clean that is. That's what you want. So it does feel a little soft. So we're going to work a little bit more into it. And then give it that last little bit of kneading. This is way better than using all those eggs, though. It still has a nice yellow color to it. Moist, wet dishes and sudsy and soapy. No bonking my dough. This kitchen's a rockin'. Come on knocking. I want to get the dough made so it can rest. And then we'll work on the pastry balls. And once all those are done, we can roll out the dough. And I had 16, so... Hell yeah, not even one semolina! Not even one came off the edge. This is a clean edge. It's close, though. It was paper football. I'd have been nervous. Moist is a funny word. It triggers a lot of people, actually. Moist is a trigger word, Kenny. Nope, no mess. I stopped it. You're not a bonk. I'm a bonk. I mean, you're a bonk. My hands perpetually smell like garlic. You should smell my breath, my friend. You should taste these lips. The juiceness. My lips ain't ever dried and cracked. They're sweet and savory, dude. I need to find me a girl whose lips taste like bacon. Garlic lip balm. Do they make that? I bet they do. Because there's good properties in garlic. I bet they do. I don't know how it... I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, if most people put that minty, weird flavor all over their lips, ain't nothing wrong with garlic. What do you mean, McNizzle? Hi, Annie. How are you? Good to see you. Yep. No lips, just those. And he doesn't. Penny does not. Penny has been the perfect mascot, the best mascot that I could ask for. She holds her own up there. She tried to get attacked by tacos and pickles and meatballs. But Penny lays down the law. And they all know what's up. Even the dinosaur chicken nugget knows its place and who the real OG is of the mascots. I don't know how many more little stuffy little mascot animals we can have on the truck. It's getting full. Yo, what up, chef? Welcome in. We're using our strong hand technique right now. Semolina, how you doing? How you doing? We need a truck cat. That cat would get eaten by the big dogs. We could get if you could find a cool stuffed one or crochet one. All right. I like it. It feels stretchy, good, elastic. I'm not naughty, Lisa. You're naughty. Don't you that naughty on me. You're naughty. I ain't naughty. You're naughty. Yeah, it feels good. I don't know how many we're going to get out of this. Maybe 7? We have 16? 23? What just happened? $138.18. Did you just break the camera? What just happened? Chef Nagin. Let's go, chat. Chef Nagin coming in with a $138.18 random cent donation. She must have got a few 69s in there somewhere to give it to that 18. You know there's at least 1 or 2 69s in that little thing. Thank you for the American Heart. So that brings us up to, oh my God, look how close we are to 2,000. That's why she did it. We're at 1,000. Now I see why. We're at 1,969.69. Now I see a nice, even number. Thank you, Chef. That was good. Let's see if there's a message. I appreciate that. I did. Oh, yeah, you did your, you said you were going to donate all, was it bits? Donate all your bits or something from your charity stream the other day to American Heart Association. I can't remember what it was, though. And $138. That's so good. That's so good. You guys must have did great. 138.18. Fort Hearts. Double nice. The message says Fort Hearts. Double nice. She ain't lying. Undamaged Pizza would be proud right now. We'll be lurking, I bet, at some point today. 1,969.69. I would be happy if that's where it ended this month. We're getting ready to start Starlight next month. And this is one of those monumental numbers. Shows signs of a great campaign and a great community. 1,969.69. No, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for helping the team this year and every year. Thank you for being a big part of Good Cause Crusaders. You have helped us raise a lot of money. I know you don't get to do as many charity streams as you would like. But thanks for taking a little bit of time that you have to do that, and then to donate some of that to us here for American Heart Association. I think we should watch a video in that honor. I think we should definitely watch a video in that honor. And there's a lot going on right now since it's their 100th anniversary. So somebody just leveled up or something, but I'm looking at videos. Why does it not tell me how long? Oh, yeah, that one was too long. They've been putting out so many videos the last couple days, though. They got a lot going on. Okay, cool. I got a video. Thank you, Chef. I appreciate that. Grumpy! Even though he's not grumpy, Chef Nagin can definitely attest to this. That man has an amazing smile, a heart of freaking gold. And I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 29-month streak. Thank you for literally helping us exist. And I appreciate you, man. Thank you for all the months of love and support. Thank you for everything you do. You like that nice even number? Yeah, we got a big month coming up though for Mario Day. We're gonna be, hopefully trying to. Ralph will be coming back possibly if we hit some incentives. You guys will be able to change whatever color Ralph this year again. We got some. It's gonna be a good month coming up. But nonetheless, I couldn't be more thankful for this. This was our first year raising money for American Heart Association. I've been trying for about 3 years now to make something happen, and for some reason this year was the year, and I'm super thankful that it was. You guys, literally 500 was the goal for the month. Just to learn about American Heart Association, and honestly, it was eye-opening for me because raising money for cancer-related charities and children's cancer-related charities the last 5+ years, 6 years, has meant a lot here, and why we do what we do here. I had no idea that heart disease, more people are affected by heart disease than cancer every year, not only here, but globally. And that's a crazy pill to swallow sometimes, So we're lucky. People are born with it. People get it through health or through life or whatever it may be. But I didn't realize how bad it was, I guess, So I'm really glad that we did that this month. And I think we should just end on a video thanks to Chef Nagin as far as with that donation, that double nice. It's a video we haven't seen before, but it's real, and they've been releasing a lot of videos this week. I've been watching. I subscribe to their YouTube channel, so I always get notifications. And yeah, it's been pretty eye-opening, but also it's the movement going around the country right now for them during this 100th year anniversary, and just trying to get more eyes and awareness about what American Heart Association is and what they do. We're pretty lucky, that we get to wake up and exist every day, and I can't thank you guys enough for helping us do things like this. And you guys saw American Heart Association was in here a lot this month, and they're very, very excited to have Good Cause Crusaders be a part of helping campaign and raise money for them. And they're just, they seem very grateful that we were all just here celebrating their 100th anniversary. And it's been a cool month. So I am really looking forward to March, though. So another crazy month might go by, and who knows? I might be wearing a dress by the end of the month, and I might be wearing a dress to an airport. You never know. Until then, I guess let's watch this quick video, and then we'll get back to making dough. Thank you, Chef, for the 138, and thanks for allowing us to stop today and watch this video. So we'll be right back. Yeah. There it is. Well, I would say Gabby is a fighter, like most of us in here. We're all here for a reason. We've probably all come across somebody we've lost from this horrible disease, but kind of like what that video was about, what Gabby was talking about, is sometimes, outcomes in life are going to be good and bad. But the main thing is to just keep pushing and surround yourself with a group of people like yourself, where you can be you and feel comfortable and have a safe space. And thank you guys for the 1,969.69. Thank you, Swan. Good to see you. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, I seen that your hockey team won. So number one, you made it home from the hospital. You were well enough to go to the game, and the team won in your honor, I heard. Okay, maybe we made that last part up. But either way, you guys won. I would say that's a pretty solid day. And then you got playoffs coming up. And you're home safe. And you're not back at the hospital yet. Hopefully never again. Nice outfit. Hi, says. Good to see you. Yeah, we're rocking. I had to wash all my clothes today. I had no clothes. But it's done. I got all my clothes washed and dried. And I went to the stores. And now we're prepping, so. You crushed them? Yeah, 7-2 or something, it said. Hey, look who it is. The best. Coral. Coral, thank you for the 4. Look, a button. Thank you for 4 months of button pushing. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, spam alerts. Welcome back, Coral. How's your day? Happy Sunday. Hopefully the minions are not driving you crazy, but I doubt it. Says, thank you for being here. Yeah, we just had a $138.18 donation from Chef Nagin, so that brought our campaign up to 1,969.69, which is a nice even number. Grumpy, thank you again for the amazing resub. Can't thank you enough for all that you do. And Coral, thank you for the sub. And we just got to watch a cool video that we can kind of all relate to, Sad, but also good. And, Timmers, appreciate you, man, and sorry for your loss, brother. Let's do it. You guys ready? So we got the dough done. So now let's start working on bowls. I'm gonna turn this oven up. And let's get to it. Strike a pose. There's nothing to it. Also, I think leaving the back doors open like that might help with the mic from cutting out. I don't know. I'm hoping. I got a couple more bowls out here I gotta grab. No, we gotta work on beef brajol, but I think I'm gonna do that on Tuesday. Tomorrow we'll just dedicate to marinara and meatballs. And then Tuesday can just be a crazy day. Beef brajol prep, get the truck loaded, asparagus, all the stuff, Tuesday is going to be pretty busy. Because tomorrow is basically just going to be meatballs, marinara. I could probably knock out pesto tonight. Since we're probably only going to get 7 or 8 pasta out of this. I only made the one But we already had 16 out there, so another 7, that'd give us a little over 20. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Actually, I think I might put this in the fridge while we work on the bowls. How you doing? I don't want semolina for these, though. My molds. They're driving you crazy? Gotta love that kind of game. Yeah, a high scoring game. Especially looking forward to that game all week, too, you know? She was really, really looking forward to that. They showed up. Show enough. Show enough, they showed up. Good old hockey game. Meatball marinara Monday, baby. Yeah, we've been making meatballs every week for the last 3 weeks. Pretty annoying. I have 5 packs left. Which each pack is 8 orders. But I usually assume we're going to go through 2 each job is like a safe bet. So that means we run out by Friday. So I'm kind of forced to make some today. But then that also means we're probably going to have to make more next week too to keep building up a little bit. So then one of these weeks, I might not have to make them. Not that it's bad to make meatballs every week. Also, if we buy that other freezer that we've been talking about, I can make a bunch and then we can store them. Yay, Adam. How are you? How have you been? I've finally come here. Well, we've been waiting this whole time. We knew you were coming today, so we decided to stream. We haven't streamed since the last time you were here. It's funny how that worked. Thank you for the 6 months. And thank you for inspiring the stream today. Okay, maybe I made that up. We stream almost every damn day, except for yesterday. The rain messed us up yesterday. Hi, Matt. Happy Sunday, bud. Welcome in. Adam, thank you for the resub. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spindlers. Oh, also, Adam, guess what? 6 months? You got a fancy blue truck next to your name, which is my favorite color food truck. I don't know how it goes with a green name, though. Let me see. It looks wonderful. It looks wonderful. It looks good. Thank you for taking time to be here. Matt, good to see you today. You hopped up on that Mountain Dew? What you doing? Did you see how I said that? Doing? What you doing? Did you get it, Matt? What you doing? We're doing my new favorite thing right now. These things instead of cones. We're doing these things. You're just chilling. Nice. Noise. These beat cones any day. Noise. Arts and crafts, basically. We have like molds and stuff. We have beaters. We have butter. Don't forget to give it a rim job. Sometimes they get hung up there on that rim, you know? I would say she's perfect. She's got a nice thickness. She's gonna be a solid bowl. In the world of bowls, she's gonna be solid. New guilty pleasure at night is getting baked and watching Friends reruns. Oh, really? They got some fun episodes for sure. They got some fun episodes. I think Joey was always my favorite. Joey's awesome, yeah. Chandler, yeah, he's pretty funny too. Pretty good show. They have a Friends cookbook, I think. Kenara and somebody else did some recipes from. A bunch of like signature dishes and stuff from episodes. Mostly holiday episodes or holiday dishes, but some drinks too, I guess. Hi, Rich. Good to see you, bud. Happy Sunday. How you hanging in there today, man? I missed everybody yesterday. How you hanging in, bud? You're doing your best, but it ain't easy. Yeah. Hopefully you got to see that last video we played, man. Gabby was pretty inspirational, dude. Everyday battles are hard to overcome. Especially as a young kid, you know, she said she got bullied at school. Which is fucked up. But, you know, she said, you know, one of the hardest things was to accept that this is her life now. And you can't dwell on that forever, kind of thing, you know. And once you get over that, and you realize you You got still a lot left to offer and a lot left to give. She kept fighting, you know. She's a fighter. I feel you gotta be. Yeah, 1969.69. What an incredible month. And like I said, it's been so cool to learn more about it. For me personally, and then it just we have so many people that are affected by it with it. Recently, Timmer's dad. It's crazy how many people it can affect. Sometimes you're born with it, which is unfortunate. That's not fair. So the money that we raise, will help keep providing research and, then the people maybe that are born with it will have a fighting chance. Or the people that do have it or get it, will still have a fighting chance. But a big part of it is, the fight that you have too inside, I guess, right? Accepting it, getting over it, and trying to make the best out of what's left, right? Hi, Brandon. How are you? Yeah. Appreciate you, Swan. And we're glad you got to go to the hockey game. You were hoping you were going to get there. You got out of the hospital just in the nick of time. Good to see you, Brandon. Welcome in. And the best thing is, they're in the playoffs, so it ain't over yet. You still got more hockey games to go to. You just got to keep yourself healthy. Yo, I heard another one. There goes the 1969.69. What we got? Patrick coming in with the $31 donation on top of the $100 donation the other day. Patrick, thank you for the $31 donation, which I think put us up to the 2,000, which is not even a goal. That's like an above and beyond heck of a community effort, is what you can say that is. Patrick, thank you for the 31. And I'm assuming that put us over 2,000. Appreciate you, man. Hey, and I dropped the ball the other day, too. There was just so much going on at one time when you donated 1,000 to see if we could try to get Amon Green to match. Because I think it would have been weird if I would have asked him. But if I would have seen that and read it in chat, he probably would have done it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I dropped the ball the other day, though. But thank you for the $31 donation today, man. And thank you for all that you do. Hi, Sonia. Welcome in. No matter what campaign we're doing, man, you do so much, brother. Especially for the community as well. Thanks, dude. I wondered who was going to make it happen. Did it surprise you that it was Patrick? Because it didn't surprise me one bit. One stinking bit. I can't even comprehend that we raised 2,000 this month. Like 500 was, new campaign we've never raised money for, coming off of a great January. Knowing that March is coming up for Starlight, and it's just like 2,000 is awesome. It's going to be so helpful, especially for something that so many people are affected by, speech is having trouble. Well, didn't you say they're coming on Monday? Didn't you say you got some people coming on Monday, so get some answers? How was yesterday? It was good. Yesterday was good. I mean, for what it is, it could have been better. I ran out of meatballs, basically, so I brought 4 packs, and that's what we sold. It was just a lot of rain. Hey, what up, Rotten? It was a lot of rain, but we did a little over 40 tickets yesterday. I think some people didn't show up. Some people didn't want to eat, maybe, because of the rain. It was cold. We had a propane heater thing set up and a tent set up, and still just rain, dripping, raining. Everybody was cold and soaked. Can't complain, though. We had a great week. We had a great week. We had a good week coming off of a great Valentine's Day weekend. You know, we had our... Actually, we've had 3 back-to-back. We haven't had that in a while. I don't think ever. Every week this month has been a solid week. And that's what we need. If we can have a whole month of every week being solid. So we'll see what's in store for this week. It's going to be mid-70s this week. It's not going to be cold at night. Friday, we're at an RV park. Wednesday, Thursday, 2 fairly frequent apartments that we go to a lot. We got some good specials coming up this week. So if we get a solid 3 days and finish the month off strong, that'd be cool. We finished our charity campaign off strong. 2,000. One of their largest parties didn't even show up. Yeah. Seven stream streak. Look at you. It's too cold out for that. At least, I hope at least you're wearing your Valentine's socks, Sonia. I am. Are you? You don't? I can't wait to see the Werthers. Yeah, that's going to be next. I got to do regular creme delish ice cream, which I'm trying to make time this week. I'm going to probably be able to do it tomorrow. I just got to go get some heavy cream and stuff tomorrow. I didn't go to that store today. But we got to make the original first because we probably only have like 4 orders of that left. And then we'll make the Werthers, which I'm guessing is probably going to be next week. But I'm excited too, Patrick. I'm excited too, my friend. I've been thinking about it. I've been telling everybody about it. I've been telling customers it's coming next. When we were where Panda lives, they wanted some of the maple bacon ice cream. I said, I don't have that, but we're going to be making Werther's next. And they seem pretty excited about that. All right, 3 in. I wasn't staring at the socks. Wow. McNizzle. You dog, you. Hold on, I got a command for that. Thank you, Rainbow. Yeah, Rich needs all the love he can get, Chad. I mean, you guys just seen that video. How impactful strokes can be. Also, you got to remember, Rich is lives alone too, so it's got to be even worse mentally, you know. If I give him some sausage, I would. I bet it would make his day. I bet if he could get a big old sausage, he'd be happy rich today. Food will cheer anybody up. Puffy pastry. Oh, puffy pastry. So what I do is I cut the first one a little bit bigger than I need. So it stays, so the bowl is thicker, not so thin. And it'll hold the sauce in there better without getting soggy. And then I can use the excess that I trim off for the next couple. So then I'll make the second one a little bit bigger than the third one. And that's pretty much how I do it. And it seems to have been working. So we're gonna ride with that. Got little extras everywhere. Folded in. Keep general photos in Discord. Oh God. What happened? What did I do? Is this another birthday twerking moment? Exclamation point birthday twerk. Oh, Bartleby, man. His cutting board pictures are insane. I'm gonna definitely cry. Oh, Coral! Coral's got a little guy. Is that a Minecraft crochet thing? Oh God, Timbers. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see that, dude. You forget, Timbers. I have the power to delete that. Actually, it's already way too late. It's probably already been clipped, copied. It's already on Reddit. It's already a Reddit account. There's already a subreddit. /heart socks. It's always thicker. He had sausage. Wait, what? I said sausage? Yeah, I said sausage. I wasn't being naughty. I was just implying that we have great sausage here. And good food makes people happy. Rich would be happy to have my sausage. It would. Especially on kind of like a colder day. Well, actually, Rich, it's been warmer where Rich lives than here in Texas lately. But a meatball is good for the heart. Also, it'll make you fart. Because there's bread in it. It's got bread, not just because meatball in general. Don't hate the meatball. You saw that big on live stream fails. That was actually a really good subreddit. I've been on that one. Aru. For the when I made the bacon cinnamon rolls out of pork rinds. And I held the plate up and it like fell off the one end and then the back end. That one made that Reddit feed. Too bad you weren't trying to be. I think even if I'm not trying to be, I always am. $51. Yeah, man, you guys have had a warm up. Not anymore though, Rich. We're going back to the 70s, brother. 51's going to be our low tomorrow. Nothing like warm Texas sausage. And a little bit spicy and sweet. Spicy and sweet. Hot, sticky, sweet. From your head to your feet. Yeah. Wait, don't we have a sticky command? Exclamation point sticky? We might have a sticky command. I think we do. I told you we did. Yo, what up, Hungry? 29, Kenny? You gotta move, dude. Fuck them pies, bro. You gotta get out of there immediately. You got immediately, Kenny. Start packing today. Call them. 29. Good to see you, Hungry. Welcome in. Try making a dough. Wait. Timber, I can't even say that. How did you spell that? Bowl me, baby. You're not really looking forward to? Why's that? I feel you should talk to him about all the issues that you're having and hopefully they can like help develop a plan of attack. Like I said, maybe they're gonna tell you got to buy a Nintendo Switch, dude, and make you play Tetris 4 hours at least a day. Hand-eye coordination, dude. And they give you a set high score that you have to achieve daily. Don't be mad, Rich, if you find out that's what they're gonna do. I know it's gonna be rough. Sit around and play Tetris all day. I like high scores. Me too. I wish that's what they'll prescribe, Rich. Rich, that's what you should tell them you want them to prescribe you. Did you see somebody broke the Donkey Kong high score? The Infinite? Like a 40-year-old record? Rockstar's got records out there. Nintendo records. Mario. Good to see you, Steve. Hungry, thank you for being here. We made pasta dough a little bit ago. It's just kind of resting. I'm going to knock out some bowls right quick. And then in between, because I'm about to run out of bowls after this batch. In between that, maybe we can knock out a batch of pesto. And then go back to a couple more bowls. We have 2. So, I kind of want to make 12. That'll give us 14. So that means we got to do, since I only have 6 bowls at a time, we got to do this twice. And then we can roll out some pasta dough in a little bit. Because I have 16 pasta on the food truck in the freezer, pappardelle. And I should be able to get about 7 more today. And that'll be fine. That'll give us 20 orders of fresh pasta for the week, which I'm okay with. Because I got so much fettuccine that I got to get rid of. We're not going to be running spaghetti this week. Just the fettuccine. We still got penne, but I got a lot of fettuccine I got to use up. So no spaghetti. Heard my name? Yeah, in general photos, all the cutting board stuff, man. It's so beautiful. All the messages and pictures and stuff you've been sending me and sharing in the Discord. Thank you. Dude, it looks so good. It's crazy to think too, like how old that wood is at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's already, I don't know how many years it's already been drying. So however old the tree was, then when it got cut down, then drying, and then now you making the cutting board. And then when we get the cutting board here in front of us, this right here is going to be so much better to do on the cutting board instead of this metal table. I'm going to be making a pasta here in a little bit on a damn metal table. We need a pasta table, but we don't have one, you know? So these cutting boards are going to be huge. Save us a bunch of money from getting a wooden prep table. We can just use the cutting boards. Plus, we don't even have anywhere to put a wooden cutting table. We basically replace it with this one and just do everything on that. So we get a bigger area. But now we'll be able to have both. Stainless and wood. And we're going to look damn good doing it too. You ready, regulators, to mount up or what? Because I am. I can't wait to see this thing. Yeah, at least a year or two. Yeah, that's crazy. And then I'll have it for the rest of my life, and then somebody's going to have it after me. Such an incredible gift. It's a lifetime gift, you know? That's usually why I cry. Because it's overwhelming. These are so much easier than cones. Why the hell were we doing cones for so long? Yeah. You can't tell if you're squeezing it or not, Rich. Yeah. I do the same thing, though, and I got carpal tunnel. Or arthritis or something, but I think a lot of us in here kind of do the same thing. So it's not only you if it makes you feel a little better. There's so many times I try to pick up stuff and I can't realize that I'm holding it and I'll drop it. Oh, and the worst part about that, it seems like in those moments that are the most frustrating like that, when you drop it, it like completely rolls underneath something, like not even in the area you were in. You don't know where it went. You know what I'm saying? It's never one of those ones that's like conveniently falls. No. It's stuck under something. You got to move 3 things to get to it. Every time I see you do the bowls, I say the same thing. Oh, no. Yeah. The amount of time that it takes to like roll it out, get it in the bowl, the 100% accuracy of it. As far as like, remember some of the cones, they would split open at the seam, or when I was trying to take it off of the cone, when it was cool, it would stick. Yeah, it just, number one. Oh, and Steve, remember, we were saying too, I'm getting 3 bowls now out of 1 sheet compared to 2 cones. So we're actually saving money doing this. Today, I bought more puff pastry. It's $44 for a case. And we didn't need it. And we really shouldn't be spending $44 on something we don't really need. But it had a 25% off sticker on it. I'm like a woman in a clothing store. I had to have it at that point. It was the only box that had the 25% off sticker. And I knew we were going to need it in like 2 weeks. So I was like, you know what? I'm getting this thing 25% off. That way in 2 weeks, I'll feel really good about my decision. So I got more puff pastry today. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it plates easier too. Yeah, you guys are right, Patrick. It plates better in the box. It looks better. Hey, what up, Cactus? That. True. Good to see you, man. Yeah, it plates better in the box. In my opinion, it looks better in box. The only thing the pasta cone had for it was the reaction of the customer when they saw me holding it. Not even them, because they can't. It's too hot. That's really the only good thing about it. It was too much dough, also, to be fair. I mean, it was a lot of dough. It's like too much. Kind of like a bread bowl, I guess. Does anybody really ever eat the whole bread bowl when they get a soup? Every now and then, maybe. I don't know. Me, I don't think I ever have. Some people barely even eat the bread bowl when they get shit in bread bowl. I don't get that, but so yeah, it's nice. It's a lot less dough. Looks better in the box. We save money, save time. I would say a great change to the year. A great change to the year. I need to order more bowls because if they start to sell better compared to the cone, doing 6 at a time is not going to be cool. Take me all day. Kitty snoring on the couch. Nice. Can't wait to pet Kitty again. Kitty pet. I got my marble rolling pin. One long. Oh, you do? Is it Lisa, is it the same size all the way, or is it kind of humped up in the middle like these French pins? It's probably the same size, right? Solid marble? Yeah, I would think it'd probably be the same size all the way. That'd be cool. Wonder, how heavy is it, do you know? Same size? You starting to get over being sick? Well, the weather is changing, bud. For the better. Sun's coming out longer. St. Patty's Day's coming up, which means corned beef, which means makes everybody better. That's good to hear, though. I don't mind watching you all day. No spitting on my bowls, dude. I don't want no spit on my bowls. The customers have to eat my bowls. Can't spit on them. They're looking good. Just gotta rotate them. All right. What the hell? It is hot. The oven was open. Is this real right now? Talk to a girl like spaghetti. Spaghetti. Real hot. Real hot. Spaghetti. Get it? I get it. All right. We probably got about 4 or 5 minutes, it looks like. Maybe 6 on the first set of bowls. I guess let's knock out some pesto with this old basil. Ugh. Before it goes bad. Basil's bad, okay? We don't want no bad basil, okay? I bought a new bag today, though. Okay? Really not that much in there. Take some of the new stuff, too. Okay. Is Lumen here? No. I'm worried about him because he doesn't have no damn heat. All right. No sus herbs in this bitch. I was kind of thinking about throwing some parsley in there. But I got this other bag of basil, too. Here's the old stuff that I need to use. It's not quite a full, not quite a full bag. So we'll stretch it out. I'll reuse these. We'll stretch it out. I got to this stuff just in time. I would say probably 2 days from now it would have been all weird and slimy. We'll be back after the spring thaw. He's hibernating. Lumen's in hibernation. Okay, then the rest of this I can use for the fresh herbs. I got other herbs on the truck I got to use for the meatballs tomorrow. So we're good. We're good on all the herbs. I used a good amount of basil for those loaded baked potatoes, so I just need to make or pesto. Used a lot of pesto for those loaded baked potatoes, so I want to knock out some more. That way we won't run out this week. Frozen. Yeah, when you gotta like pull the covers over your body while you're sleeping in a Carhartt suit, it's like the same as literally outside, you know? You don't have as much wind on you or bugs. Thank you for the bork. Borking is better than bonking any day. I'll take a bork over a bonk happily. I haven't even really made a list. I tried last night. We didn't even get done cleaning until after 12. Then I sat in here till 1 or so and made an order list and a semi-prep list. I just haven't had time to do shit. I know we're going to need pesto, though. I don't even think I made a prep list. Oh, yeah, I do. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I got mushrooms today. We can cut some mushrooms. Let's go. So sexy. Nailed it. Nailed it. We nailed that. Yeah, wood stove for sure. I love watching all those camp and survival shows. And they all have those like little wood stove things that they can put in their tent. Being cold is just an annoying inconvenience. I love outdoors, camping things, stuff like that. If it's not cold, you know? I like watching them. I like watching that, but I never wish like I was there. I would rather do outdoor stuff when it's warm. Can you stop being so sexy? I am not. You are, not me. Also, Lisa, it's physically impossible. Yeah! It's physically impossible. I can't stop, won't stop. I wake up like this. We're getting pretty full. You're gonna have to smush her down a little bit. Use the strong hand on it, you know? Freezes everywhere, yeah. You know the worst thing about being cold, other than like my bones hurting and the annoyance of being cold, is like when your feet or your toes get cold, it's over. And I feel like cold weather outdoor camping, it's probably hard not to have wet boots or wet socks. You could probably like wrap them in bags and stuff. But still, like when my feet are cold, I'm just going to be a complaining little bitch the whole time. Nobody's going to want to camp with me. they're going to be like, "Well, somebody shut that man up. Tell him to get over it. We get it. Our feet's cold too." Feet cold is the worst, yeah. And you know, I hate when the tip of my nose is cold. I know, that's what I would. I would be whining just like that over waffles, except for my toe waffles. Same thing. What is Nightbot picking on you, Win? What's Nightbot doing to you, Win? Oh, even if you bag them, yeah. Then the condensation in the bag is guaranteed to freeze, yeah. Yeah. Tip of my nose and my toes. Those are the things that annoy me the most when I'm cold. Well, and the fact that like my hands don't work the same either. They're like harder to move. I drop shit all the time too when it's cold because I can't feel my fingers. If you can't feel your nose, don't show the hose. Where's my seeds at? I got them. I found them. Don't worry. Let's go check those bowls. First batch. Have to have controlled airflow moisture. I would like to go camping again for a couple days kind of thing, you know? I haven't been camping in so long. Maybe like 3 days or something. I hate camping when it's like just a quick stay. It takes so long to get everything unpacked, set up. I want to at least enjoy it. Actually, these got a few more minutes. I must not have the oven on too high. No, we're not even at 400. No wonder why. Turn it up a little bit. They'll still got a couple minutes. Nightbot's being sassy? Wow. Nightbot. Nightbot has a little bit of Pepe in it, Win. A bitch. That's a bitch. we serious about the loaded baked potato special with SpaghettiOs and hot dogs? Are we serious about that, chat? Are you gonna act like that didn't happen that one day? I would say no. That's what I was gonna say. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Man, my arms are sore. I just tried to stretch them there for a little bit and it hurt. I am gonna do more loaded baked potatoes there though. I didn't know how big of a hit those would be. And if I can get a 40 pound box for 25 bucks like that and just use that whole case on loaded baked potatoes, because the reason I'm saying it, I did have a good amount of leftover chicken that I brought back yesterday. And I think I might keep it and then save some more from the next time we go there. And then use all that old chicken smoke it or whatever, like cook it in, smoke it inside of like chicken stock, I guess. And then do something with that, like a smoked chicken loaded baked potato, I think would sell pretty good there. So that's my plan with the chicken that I saved. But I am going to be I do want to run those again. It was funny though that we suggested somebody brought up SpaghettiOs and hot dogs. I would honestly, yeah, SpaghettiOs is disgusting, but I would try it. I would take a bite. That would probably be it though. Gotta use that third arm more. It's just my whole body's sore. I mean, it was only 40 tickets, but that's a lot of tickets, I guess. And then, you know, all the other extra work to do it, make it happen, load it, unload it. That truck was packed. Oh, it was you? Yeah. I couldn't remember who it was. Like I said, I didn't hate the idea. I just thought it was funny. I bet in some places it would sell great. Not in this place. I love that song. Lisa. Oh, I probably forgot to start Spotify too, huh? Because I don't hear anything in the background. What do you know? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do like a smoked chicken cheddar or something with all that leftover chicken. It was either that or turn all that leftover chicken into a ravioli filling, which is what we usually do. But with the way these loaded baked potatoes sold there and how kind of easy of a pickup it was, it wouldn't be a bad idea. We can make some good money, get rid of a bunch of, you know, leftover stuff. We did have a couple people ask for the stuffed shells that we ran there one time, so now we've been there enough to where customers are requesting things that they got before. Which is always good. You know I'm the idea guy. I do. And I enjoy all the little pictures and stuff you put in Discord. They're always funny. America. A little bit more. It's so crazy how much of that big pile. I'm probably only going to get like one of these. I brought two, but I might not even need to. What just happened? Did I miss something? Because I can't hear shit. I've been messing with making chicken patties out of already cooked. Oh, really? That's cool. Oh, Aru, could you shape them like with cookie cutters? And then you can do your own dinosaur chicken nuggies, but like other animals? Like a turtle? Do you have turtle chicken nugget? Oh man, that's cool. I'm making a mojo marinated. Ooh, look at you, Chef Boyar Patrick. Jasmine rice and black beans. Mojo marinated. So is there lime anywhere involved in that? Can you buy the SpaghettiO noodles and make your own version? Yeah, you. Oh, can you just buy the O's? Who knows? Nobody owes. I mean, knows. I'm sorry. That was fucking horrible. I don't know. I'm sure you could. So you're saying like fancify SpaghettiOs and hot dogs? Because I can make my own hot dogs easy. That would be interesting. I bet somewhere online, Lisa, you can order just O's. I still think the thought of it, though. Krem can say that it was made from scratch till he's blue in the face. I still think some people would be like, nah. You would get some people maybe that wanted to like have a little nostalgia, relive their childhood. But honestly, I feel on the Italian food truck, any type of SpaghettiOs special is really not the smart play. It's really not the play. Because you're insinuating that SpaghettiOs are a form of pasta, and I don't agree with that. They don't deserve that. I'm not doing that to real pasta. Not putting that on me, Lisa. They are the artists formerly known as O's. Yeah, there was a Twitch streamer that did that. Cerise Jubilee. She did the SpaghettiO Jello mold from like the 1950s cookbook. It looked really cool. I don't know if I would. I would definitely try it. I'm into trying anything. Think of that. Like a cold SpaghettiO Jello gelatin mold. That would be such a weird texture and flavor. I don't know. I would try it and like slosh it around my teeth a little bit. You know how like when Jello mixes with your spit and it warms up a little bit, you can slosh it around in your teeth a little bit. I would slosh around the Spaghetti-O Jello mold in my teeth, but I'd probably only go in on one of those. Just one slosh and I'm out, you know? Everyone rules, Timmers. You love SpaghettiOs and meatballs? Man. You also probably love the overstuffed ravioli, too. Mm. Well, Double, I'm here to tell you it's not what it used to be. Old Chef Boyardee sold out. Sold out. Recipe changed. It's a watered down version of what it used to be, Double. And I'm not going to conform. I'm not putting the good name of Boyardee. Rest in peace there in Cleveland, Ohio. I've been to his grave personally. Actually, had a can of SpaghettiOs on his grave, which is also pretty funny. Yeah. You know the best thing Chef Boyardee ever made was that homemade pizza kit. You guys ever get that? It was like a homemade pizza kit in a box, but it had everything you needed. When I was a kid, oh man, it was a special treat when my mom got that from the grocery store. I knew it was pizza time. See the Discord for the photo? I found them. All right, my phone's inside. I'll check when I get in there. The only Jello I stand is lime with the grandma special. I love those Jellos. I haven't had lime Jello in so long, but especially when there's like fruit in it like that. Those are definitely my jam. Ambrosia salad. It's got a bubble. All right, cool. I know to take them out immediately, though. Last time they were a bitch to get out when they cooled down because the butter hardened up. Also, I got to wash these bowls immediately, so I got to go in there and fill up the sinks. 3 for 3. This one's got a weird little angle, though. What the hell's going on? This one's like profiled. Oh, it's deflating. Okay, we're good. It'll be fine. Oh, the Bisquick pizzas. I had one of my aunts used to do that all the time. Oh, let me rotate this real quick. Shit. One of my aunts used to make that all the time. Memories. You can pretty much use Bisquick for anything, man. Whoever made that, forget what company makes it, but it's multi-useful. We made it in without anything breaking. These bowls on a different tray. Okay. Start filling up the sink. Yeah, I think if we do 12 and I got 2 left over, 14, that'll be okay. If we sell out of 14, I'll be happy. Pick up more than the cones. We'll just have to order more bowls, and then we can just do 12 at a time, and we'll be all right. They're not that expensive. We'll be all right. Spaghetti dinner. My favorite thing as a kid, I think, was the spaghetti with meatballs. As far as from Chef Boyardee. They had like spaghetti with meatballs in a can. I like that and probably the raviolis or the overstuffed raviolis, basically, but I was never like a big fan of SpaghettiOs as a kid. And if I did have SpaghettiOs as a kid, it was always the one with hot dogs over meatballs. I wasn't a big fan of their meatballs. Because I always had great meatballs as a kid growing up, you know? So the SpaghettiO meatballs were like disappointing. Okay. So this is going to give us 3 more bowls. I need another sheet. So we can get 6. And that'll give us 12. I was 1 sheet short. 1 sheet short. She frozen. Publix had pork tenderloins, buy one, get one, so I got 4. I'm going to cook them like you did. I'll cut in half, tender. Oh, hell yeah! Let's go! Yeah, Patrick, they cook quick that way, too. They're nice and tender. You can put any type of, liquids, seasonings, things like that in the pan with it to cook it down. Even barbecue sauce would be bomb, but there's a lot of sugars in that, which you're not trying to do. But yeah, man, that's good. Yeah, pork tenderloin is always the best for meal prepping, in my opinion. You can get good deals, and not the tenderloins too, Patrick. I don't know if I'm sure Publix has them. It's cheaper to get the whole loin. The tenderloins are nice, and you can make a decent meals out of them. But for the price that you paid for those, like less than double, you can get like a big ass loin. Then cut the fat cap off of that, and then, dude, you're good to go. I'd say pork is the way to go for sure. top of spaghetti all covered with cheese. You lost your poor meatball? Yeah, me too. And under a bush. I always forgot that part. It rolled in a garden. I always forget that part. And under a bush. And then my poor meatball was nothing but mush. Oh, man. Lisa, you're the best. Can I touch these bowls yet? Can I touch my bowls? Ooh, those are hot. Real hot. Shit. Maybe I can get them to the sink here. Oh, yeah, they're going to fall. Nope, we're good. Hot. Woo. Yep. Real hot. Ha. Whew. That was hot, hot. Yeah, yeah. Ha, ha. Whew. You had to post it. Hey, post away. Post Malone. All right, let me scrub these out real quick. We get 3 more going. And those other 3, I would say probably 2 or 3 more minutes. They were close. Can't burn them. No burning them. I should probably just go ahead and order more, honestly. Because we're probably going to start to get busy this summer anyway. That way we can knock out more than 6 at one time. No kidding, Aru? It's called On Top of Spaghetti? What? I never knew that. It's a great song. Also, I always forgot all those like other parts. But also, there's been like so many parts made up through the years. All right, let's go check those. They're probably not ready, but maybe. smells like they're ready, but smells like cooked puff pastry. Yes, it's brown. Is it a frown? Turn it upside down. I would say those are perfect. Got a nice golden crust. They're a nice thickness. They're going to hold the sauce very well. These are the winner. Winner, winner. Let's go knock out the next 3 since the oven's going. No bullshitting. Let these cool a second. Wash these. And do 3 more. You stay there and cool. You keep filling. Should have time to do one before that sink is done. Once I get 12 more bowls so we can do 6 more, it's going to go quick. I used to hate knowing that I was going to have to make 12 pasta cones. Like, it was a bad part of my day. A little piece of garlic or something. No garlic. It's from the pesto. Oh, yeah, Discord. Thank you. Forgot. They're at Walmart. Oh, okay, cool. The O's. Look at Swan posting a picture today looking all dapper. Okay, cool. Thank you, Lisa. Walmart. They do make O's. So we could, at some point, try to do a fancy SpaghettiOs and hot dogs. We can do like some smoked hot dogs, jalapeno cheddar or something. Yo, Aspinator, the best tater. She said. She said. Hi, Aspie. How are you today? You need a giant cookie cutter for that? This? Yeah, like made out of 3D printed. This circle with a little like a nipple. What if it was an actual like form of somebody lady's nipple? So I had something to hold on to it, and I could like smash it down and cut around it. Yeah, or you could use this. I agree. A wet one? No, you can't have a wet one. I got to put butter in here. Then that would make a reaction when it heated up. And it would be a bubbly nipple. It would actually be an exploding nipple at that point. The hot butter and the moisture of the nipple together would be a bad combination. Bad Aspie. Bad. Yeah. Lumen makes me a 17-layered pasta dough cone bowl pastry mold. It's got hidden pockets. Oh, put a tassel on it? Yeah, that's a good idea. I agree. That way I can hang the mold. I could hang it from the tassel. And it would be a hanging mold, too. People pay good money for that, I bet. There's a place in Seattle called the Lunchbox Laboratories. They took ingredients from old school lunches and made them trendy and hipster gastropub kind of way. Oh, cool. Yeah. For like the SpaghettiOs and hot dogs. Funyun battered chicharrones. Yeah, it's badass. I think that's a cool concept. It's definitely a niche group of people that would eat there, but I think it would be fun to be a chef there. Be creative as shit. Set up a day for my friend to come over and teach me how to. Oh, really? Let's go. That'll be fun, Aspie. You're gonna be amazed by how. Let me turn this water off. You're gonna be amazed by kind of how simple it is. The biggest thing about gnocchi, doesn't matter if you're doing potato, ricotta, whatever. The biggest thing about gnocchi is not overworking the dough. Because the more you overwork it, the more stiff it will be. And you kind of want your gnocchi to be like a cloud and pillowy, you know? So you barely have to like get it to come together. So I would say, yeah, pretty simple. And it'll be fun. It'll be fun. And then maybe you'll start making it a bunch, because then think, Aspie, you can do all different types of flavored ricotta cheese. You can add anything to ricotta cheese, you know? Flavorings, seasonings. And that's where it starts. And then before you know it, it's like a month straight, and all you've been eating is gnocchi. Fried, boiled, cinnamon sugared, battered. You know you're going to make a gnocchi poutine if I know you. You're excited? Yeah, that's cool. I'm excited for you. Also, it's always fun learning how to do new things in cooking. I mean, you probably could easily do it if you like read a recipe or watch a YouTube video. Like, you're really good at cooking. But it's also fun to cook with people, you know? You make my prep days better having you guys here. Yo, what up, Growly Bear, the best bear? Happy Sunday. What is the way to tell if you have kneaded the dough enough? In the beginning? Are you talking about? Like when I'm making the dough? Which I just made some a little bit ago. I don't know if you were lurking. We're going to roll it out here in a little bit. I go by the pinch test or feel. I mean, you always go by feel basically with dough. That's the problem with learning dough and having somebody teach you dough. A lot of times it's a feel thing. Let me show you the one I made a little bit ago. What I'm talking about. Sometimes it could be too wet and like real soft ground bear. So then you're going to want to add more flour or semolina or whatever you use. Sometimes when it's mixing, it's going to be too firm. So then you're going to want to add a little bit more liquid. Also, if it's already a ball and it's a little too late to add liquid, you can always put liquid on your hands, get them wet, and then keep working the dough, and that'll work some liquid into it. But for me, what I look for when I'm kneading it is it has kind of like a snap back or a stretch back, I'll say. And you could tell that the gluten is like you're kneading, but then it's retracting. You know, it's like almost like it's breathing, right? And you can kind of see it, probably not on this camera. Also, there's a piece of garlic in here. When I push on it, see how it kind of like fills the hole back in? You see it? So that's kind of how you know. And also like how it feels when I'm pushing. Like, is it real firm? Does it go in real easy? You know, I like how this has some resistance, but it's still soft. But then it kind of like pops back too. And then also there's another thing that I like to do when I'm making it, and it's called the pinch test. So if there's a gap like this, if you could pinch your dough closed on that gap and it stays closed, that means it's hydrated enough. If it wants to still open where that gap was and it won't stay pinched, that means it's not hydrated enough, or it hasn't been kneaded enough, right? You haven't let the glutens do their thing yet. And then another good rule when it comes to kneading is set a timer. You know, most people will tell you minimum 10 minutes. And when you're kneading, that's a lot. Like 10 minutes, it's a workout. But that's kind of what you want. Like when I've also heard some people say, you know, when your arms hurt, when you can't do it anymore, kind of thing. But, you know, 10 minutes is a good default. The way that it stretches back, the way that it feels, you can kind of tell that it's alive almost, you know, it's breathing. Those are the kind of things that I look for. There is kind of no, like, it's just one of those things you just got to do and go by feel. And you'll know. You'll know when you know. Yes, a slow rebound. Yes. Yes. That's kind of what you want. That's a better way to word it, too. A slow rebound. I like the pinch test. I'll pinch your butt. I'll pinch your butt, and then I'll pinch your cheeks. I'll pinch both sets of cheeks. I just shame the dough that if it hasn't risen, go to... No shaming. That's guaranteed to be a bad meal if you shame your pasta. No matter how great of quality ingredients you have. What's the special this week? We got a couple specials. We are a day short on prep because of the Saturday job yesterday. So we got a lot to do before Wednesday, but the special this week is beef brajol. I'll show you. Beef brajol. I also still have some pierogies left over I'm going to be selling too. Those are free money. And of course, we got a raid. And of course, we got a raid. A C-Bus Rockstar raid. This is a bloody bitch. Jesus. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing, Rockstar? What up, Doogie? 22 pounds. Look at this guy. We got a 22-pound beef top round. 22-pound beef top round for the beef brajol. It's going to be the first time we've run brajol on the classic Italian dish right there. So what we're going to do is we're going to pound out the beef. We're going to cut a nice sliver, inch thick maybe. Pound it out, and then we're going to smear I'm going to do Parmesan cheese, Italian breadcrumbs, Italian seasoning, garlic oil, parsley, basil, minced garlic. We're going to make a filling out of that. And then we're going to pound out the meat, tenderize it, put all that filling on top of it, roll it up, tie it, sear it, and then cook it in my marinara sauce for like 2 or 3 hours until it's fall apart tender. Take it out of the marinara, cool it, cut off the twine, and then when the customer orders it, heat it back up again with that sauce, and they can choose what type of noodle they want me to serve it over top of. That's the special. Beef brajol. Rockstar, how was your stream, bud? Thanks for the raid. Good to see you, man. Hungwai, nice to meet you. Thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah, the basement. Hey, Rockstar, hopefully next week it'll start to perk up a little bit. I know here it's supposed to. We're going back up into the 70s. I think the Arctic blast is maybe done, my friend. But thanks, dude. Thanks for the raid. Oh, nice. Pinball. Ooh, little PGA. I wish I had time to play some PGA. Well, go get warmed up, man. Thanks, dude. 10 under par. Damn. On fire. Fire. I feel like the beef brajol will be an easy sell, but Krem's going to have to sell it. Anybody likes low and slow braised beef inside the sauce, you know, like super tender, flavorful. It's got that garlic parmesan herb crust or stuffing or whatever you want to call it, you know, inside of it. A lot of good flavors going on. It's a pretty decent sized top round, so it should give me a nice piece. You know, after it cooks, it's going to shrink a little bit in weight from when I first cut it, but still should be, I'm hoping when it's all finished, braising and whatnot, it should be at least 7-8 ounces, the same amount of meatballs in weight. That's what she said. All right, here we go. We got another 3. Done like that. Screw you, pasta cone. Easy. It feels so much better mentally, too. You know, the amount of time we're saving, money we're saving. Since we're getting an extra bowl per sheet compared to cones. Very nice. Hi, Pinky. How are you today? Happy Sunday. We're just lubing my bowls. Oh, that was bad. I'm sorry. Sorry, Pinky. Could you recommend one? You can always recommend for the people in chat. We're actually getting one made for us right now. So, I'm not looking for any cutting boards at this time, but you can mention away. I don't mind at all. The cutting boards that Bartleby is making for us right now currently are all in my Discord. He's been sharing all the progress and the pictures and stuff. The different types of wood that are on it. We're basically getting 2 cutting boards that I can put side by side that will cover this whole table. So then when I'm rolling my pasta or cutting pasta or doing these bowls, I can do it on wood instead of metal. But then if I need the metal, I can move the cutting boards away. And I think we're getting it in 2. It might be one whole piece. I can't remember. And then on the underside of the cutting board, he's going to have a groove all the way around it to catch juices and blood and stuff. So on one side, I can cut things like animals that have blood and juice. Okay, red peppers are juicy too. And then on the other side, I'll just use to roll out pasta and cut pasta. I'm super pumped. Because I want a wooden table that size, and they're like a few grand. So having those cutting boards will be great, because then I'll get my wood table that I want for rolling out pasta. But then I still got a stainless steel table if I need it, and that works for us because of our space issues. So it's like having the best of both worlds, you know? Oh, Pinky's asking for recommendations. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Oru. Pinky, let me see. Where are you here in the States? Are you here in the States? Now, as far as like um, what a lot of home chefs have, probably Pinky, which is what you would be considered. These are pretty decent. Oh, you're in Houston? Oh, perfect. Yeah, okay. So these right here, I've had a lot at home, not in my restaurants, and they hold up great. John Boos and Company. Their butcher blocks are beautiful. You know, you can consider one of these type thing. But they also have cutting boards too. And this is well worth the money, and it's on the upper end of cutting boards, but lower end of, I guess, money, because these things are crazy expensive depending on the type of wood. And at least you're going to get real wood. The big thing about a lot of the cutting boards, like Walmart or shit like that, is it's like teak or like a fake style wood that's not going to last long at all. This one has the maples, the cherries, the walnuts, all different sizes, shapes, colors, thicknesses, grooves, no grooves. So this is who I would recommend for like the home. The home. If that helps. Does that help? I've seen the cutting boards on Discord. Yeah, Rich Bartleby is very talented. Very talented. Just to be able to put like all those different colors together and have the patterns and the shapes, like the clamps to glue them all together. You appreciate it? Oh, cool. Yeah. So John Boos here. Did you get it? Let me look one more time. Yeah, John Boos and Company. Those are the ones that I would suggest, and they're reasonably priced. They're reasonably priced. And remember, something like a cutting board is something that you're gonna have for a lifetime if you get a good one. So it's worth $300, $400, $500 range. Sometimes, you know, you definitely know you're gonna be paying more than like $100, right? If you find a cutting board that's like 50 or under, it's not a good cutting board. But also, Pinky, there's a lot of people here in Houston. I bet like local wood places that probably have some. But as far as like readily available, I would say John Boos. Maybe other people in chat might have different suggestions as well. Actually, Krem has one right here. Speaking of that, I got one right here, Pinky. It's heavy. Boos. Boos blocks. I like that it has these two little grooves to grab it. You came across it in your research? Cool. Yeah, they're quality. And you'll have it for a lifetime. You got to take care of it, though. They make conditioners and stuff for them. Definitely try it, you know. Try your best to dry them properly if you do got to clean them. Because they mold easy. End grain is better for stress on your knives, but long grain is cheaper to make and more durable. Yeah, there you go. I didn't know that either. Nice. I feel like a cutting board is one of those things that's like an ultimate gift. A gift that lasts a lifetime. How you doing, Gordon? Good to have you back. Here we go again. You're a beaver. Give me no beaver. Give me that beaver attitude. Not gonna get anywhere with that beaver attitude, Gordon. Oh shit, I gotta wash these bowls out. I haven't even washed the bowls yet, and I'm already rolling out the dough. Got ahead of myself. Who did the Gordon? Hey, what up, LA? Welcome in, my friend, to the show that never ends. What you up to, man? You're a beaver eater. If I had more access, I could see myself being that guy. I have very limited access, though. Beep, beep, beep. It already started to harden up. It's barely been in here. Damn it. Not good. Can't even get a grip on it. I haven't heard the Arby's guy in a while. Am I Aspie? You live too far away, but I would. I'm a lover of all animals, Aspie. I don't discriminate. I love beavers. Gordon's feisty today, chat. Did you just hear that? Gordon's in a feisty mood today. Take that, you donkey. Take that, you donkey. The coin sack. Oh, no. You never know what we're going to get out of Gordon. Today's one of those days. He's on one. That means watch out. Hide in the cooler when you see him come around. This warm, soapy water feels so good. All right. Last set of 3. That'll give us 12. Well, Gordon, that's why we can't have nice things here. That's why we can't have nice things, Gordon. What one did we do the other day that I never heard? I think LA did somebody the other day that has never been. Oh, was it LA or was it? It was Al Bundy. I didn't know they had an Al Bundy voice. Bartleby. Same. Camera's being weird. It's probably just having issues from Wi-Fi. Probably just having some Wi-Fi issues because, you know, whole warehouse thing. Still kind of crappy out. Hunchback. Yeah. I was carrying my balls. They were heavy. What you want from me? And I didn't want to drop them. Pretty comfy with that. And bottom is a little thin right there. Chat, I literally just did all that and there was no butter in there. Well, I can fix the thin bottom. You're a thin bottom. Yo, Clav! Happy Sunday. For me, probably not for you. Good to see you. Welcome in. How you holding up? You hanging in there? You still kicking? Are you still home, Clav? Hi, CBD. Thank you for the follow. That's better. You look good, Clav. How are you and your family? You all right? I know you've been going through a lot of tough shit lately, but it's good to see you stop in. Way better. Now the bottom isn't as thin. Also, it's buttered, so it'll come out of the damn bowl better, you know? Good to go. Yes? Good. One down. Two to go. No creeping, Rebel. And then once we get these bowls done, I can wipe this table down and we can start working on pasta dough. Bring Rosie back out. Red Rover, let Rosie come over. And we'll probably get maybe 7. I'm hoping 7 orders of pasta out of that. We shall see. We probably got to go rotate my balls in the oven. They do tend to get darker on one side if you don't rotate them halfway through. Also, just depends on the type of oven you have that you have your bowls in. Some ovens burn how they're supposed to, and you don't have to rotate your bowls. Unfortunately, here, my oven does not cook evenly, so I have to rotate my bowls halfway in between. Let's go check my bowls. I can't just start Spotify. We've been chatting so much, yeah, it's like I got the radio on in my head. But I like to hear it when I'm in there rolling out dough and stuff. Okay. What are you laughing at? No laughing. I gotta rotate my bowls. See? I'll show you. It gets darker on the back side of the bowls. Right there. That's proof. Look at that. See how much darker that is? Compared to all the others? What do you guys think I'm saying? You're disgusting. All we need is a... what if we got a little plushie of me that had a string on the back and you would pull it and it would say like 5 of my random things. They would probably make us pre-order like a few hundred of those. Whoever, I bet there's somebody out there that makes them. The problem is we'd have to pre-order a few hundred for them to make the order. All the plushies are like that. That's why I haven't tried to look into making any plushies, because I know we'd have a hard time getting rid of 200 of them. Ah, yes. It works both ways, McNizzle. Works both ways. Very well. We also call those cipher circles, which is conveniently the shape of a bowl. Call that a cipher circle. There's usually plenty of bowls around. And they say you're supposed to pass the duchies / bowls to the left-hand side. Another raid! Back to back. How did we get so lucky to get a C-Bus Rockstar and my man, Super Wolf Leo? What's up, brother? How was your stream, dude? Welcome in. Hi, Sleeping Bell. Happy Sunday. So did you and the fam survive the cold weather, Leo? And the icy rain that you guys got up there? Is everybody all good? I think last night was our final night of cold rain. Almost, yeah, good. Yeah, same. Tomorrow's supposed to be back in the 70s, which is good. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week on 3 jobs. No rain. All mid-70s, almost 80s. So hopefully we have a decent week this week. But thank you, man. Thanks for the raid. Always good to see you, man. Thank you for your service, always. Oh, did you see we had Amon Green from the Green Bay Packers on the food truck the other day? And he was talking about Stack Up. Seeing that we do Stack Up stuff. Bear fan was telling him about it. So I'm thinking I want to talk to Bear fan before too long. And maybe see if we can set something up for November. See if we can get Amon Green to do, because he streams on Twitch. Amon Green TV at Amon Green TV. But maybe we can do like a collab, a stack up collab with him in November. He can help the team. We'll see what he says about it, though. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? I'll message like Tater and stuff and other people that I've talked to from Stack Up, like reps, once I see if he's on board or not. And we'll get him signed up to GCC and see how much we can raise in November for Stack Up and see if we can get him to help. And then he might also, you know, have some NFL friends. You never know that he games with when he's streaming or whatnot. He said he's done Tiltify stuff before. I talked to him on the trailer the other day. So I can really drive home the also Bear fan can drive home the amplify part, because you know, if he can get donations is great, but also if he can get even 10 people to amplify the campaign, that could be pretty helpful, especially with his reach. You know, maybe some of his friends that have millions of followers could do a quick, you know, Stack Up shout out with an Amplify link or something. So we'll have to talk to him about that. I'll probably see him before then on the truck anyway, because he said he's going to keep coming out to that spot where we go. But you never know, dude. Yeah, that'd be cool, right? For November. Is Triggs here? Did I miss Triggs? Oh, dang it. Triggs, did not see you? I'm sorry. What happened? Is he here? Thank you, Leo, for the raid. If you guys are just getting here in the raid, welcome in. I am shaping my bowls. Customers design or build their own pasta, and then they can get it inside of a garlic pastry bowl. So this is what we're doing right now. This is actually the last one. We made 12 today. I got 3 in the oven that are basically ready. I got 6 right here. And then these would be the last 3. And then we're going to work on pasta dough next. I already made the dough a little bit ago. So now we're going to roll it out. Hopefully I'll get like 7 orders or something. Got 'em. Soft butter. All right, let me grab my bowls real quick. And then we'll go out there and I'll shove my bowls in the oven. Actually, this towel stays in here. I got 2 more towels out here where my other bowls are. I already like bowls way better than cones. Exactly, Aru. Gotta go put my bowls in the oven. You want a nice, even browning on your bowls. You know? You can't undercook your bowls, because then they'll deflate. And it'll be like a soggy bowl. These still actually got about 3 minutes. Nobody wants soggy bowls. Cherry. She was in here the other day, too. I got hit in the face with that, all that ball steam when I opened the oven, dude. I wasn't ready for all the ball steam that happened. Like buttery. Sexual frustration is the basis of good food. Ain't lying. Shit. All right. Let's bust out Rosie. I need to go grab some more semolina. How you doing? Let me go grab some. We're almost out. I'll need it next week. The bakery. Actually, I'll need it this week. Might as well just grab it on Tuesday. Let me make a note. Yeah. Semolina. Oh, you know what I got this week? I just bought pickling spice. So I didn't have to buy a bunch of random spices. But I'm waiting one more week, and then I'll grab a couple brisket. But I did get pickling spice today. And I got to find my nitrate salt. But next week, we'll get the briskets in a brine for corned beef and pastrami for St. Patty's Day. I'll just grab... Woo, that smells good. I love that smell. I'll probably grab maybe 3 briskets. This should be enough to do 3. And one of those will do pastrami, and then the other 2 will do regular. And that should give us a good amount of corned beef and stuff for the week. Last year I dropped the ball on making corned beef, so I'm not forgetting this year. And it's going to take probably 10 days to brine the brisket. Maybe, probably 15. Closer to 15. How do you do Italian corned beef? We're probably not going to, Annie. Maybe after it's all said and done, for sure. But for now, we're not going to. I'm just going to do the classic pastrami sandwich, corned beef sandwich, some coleslaw and Russian dressing, and probably like Swiss cheese. We're just going to have, and they can have a choice, you know, pastrami or corned beef. And then if we have any left over, then we'll do, Italian corned beef specials. Which first thing that comes to my head, Annie, would be raviolis. Because we can have a bunch of different sauces with them. So, you know, turn the filling into a ravioli type thing would be the first thing that comes to my mind. Yeah, so we'll be doing that next week. We'll grab some brisket and we'll get it brining. The cool thing about the pastrami and the corned beef is they brine the same exact way, except for after they come out of the brine, after 15 days or so, the pastrami you will cover with coriander and black pepper and smoke. And then the corned beef, you will steam or boil. Yeah, it'd be cool. I don't know. I'm kind of upset that I forgot last year to do it, and I wasn't gonna buy corned beef and try to run it. It's not the same. It's better to make it if you can. Also, I really love our new dough. I love the color of it. It still has a nice yellow color. It feels great. And no eggs, which is the best part. No more eggs. I was putting 10, 12 sometimes. Well, technically, I was putting like 8 or 9 yolks and 3 or 4 whole eggs in every batch of dough. Mustard. Yeah, I probably gonna do it a couple different ways. Like I don't really want to do the coleslaw and the Russian dressing, but I think I'm gonna have to. But honestly, I'm gonna have it both ways. Just mustard and cheese, or they can get the Thousand Island and coleslaw. But honestly, the best way on both of them, in my opinion, is just mustard and cheese. For sure. You like mustard seed in pastrami as far as what? On the with the pepper and the coriander, or no coriander and pepper and mustard seed? And are you talking yellow mustard seed, brown mustard seed? That sounds awesome. Intriguing. No coriander. So mustard seed and pepper. Cool. Yeah, all that. Perfect. Well, that's what we'll do then. We'll try that. Yeah, I've never done that. And what is it? Yellow, brown, or all of it? Yellow. Awesome. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Because I love the way the mustard pairs with the sandwich itself. Fennel seed's good in there too. Chef Old Wolf would probably say caraway. He says caraway and everything. All right, so we got this little bit left, so we might as well just make them fat, I guess. Or save this little bit, but fuck that. Just semolina. Just some semolina, man. Montreal smoked meat. Yeah, I've heard of that stuff. What about? Yeah, I think I've had it. I don't know if I've ever done it. Montreal smoke. I've had it though. Yo, we got one more than I thought we were gonna get. So 6, 7. We get 8 out of that batch. Good to know. It was 445 grams of semolina, 225 grams of warm water, a little bit of salt, And a couple tablespoons of roasted garlic puree, which also there's a piece of garlic right there. Perfect, though. This is the one. This is the recipe. Where's Rosie at? Oh, we got to go get those bowls. Let me go grab my bowls real quick before we burn them. We can't burn a bowls. Definitely ready. They are ready. I'm sure I can smell them as soon as I get in here. Yep. Oh, not bad at all. Perfect. Yes. I was hoping they wouldn't get too dark. Nobody wants dark balls. Juan? I'm not burning balls. Nobody wants to eat dark balls. Put them like this, and then I'll be able to get them out of those bitches in a minute. Once that butter hardens up in there, those things don't want to come out. Look how nice the bottom is. They got a good thickness. Right now it's really puffy in here, but that'll go down, and then I can get more pasta in there. Even the sides will go down. They're real puffy. But perfect. I still got room to bake it, you know. She's great. Yeah, exactly, Foucault. Yep. It's cool. And the pasta looks really good inside of them. And it's not so much like the cone was. The cone was way more dough. So it was just a lot. Real big, you know. It wasn't so much about the pasta as it was. Now these bowls, it's more about the pasta than the vessel, you know? And they're just better for me to make. Save way more time. Less stress. No waste. Yay, Lovey McDovey. Hi, my friend. We're just getting ready to roll out some dough. Yeah, hopefully. We had a great day yesterday, even though it was pouring and freezing. We did about 40 tickets yesterday, though, so solid day. I went through 32 orders of meatballs. 4 per order. What is 32 times 4? A couple hundred meatballs I went through? No? Nah, maybe a couple hundred. 100? 100? 100? At least 100 balls. Like 100? Yeah. It's a good amount of meatballs. Oh, Lovies, you'll get a kick out of this. We sold the we sold the rest of the baked potatoes. Loaded Italian baked potatoes. I took 8 with me on Friday, sold out. and then took 10 with me yesterday, and that was the rest of the potatoes I had from Valentine's Day. And we sold out. 128. Yay! We made 128 meatballs yesterday. We were slanging the balls yesterday. 128 balls to be exact. Thank you, Aru, for the math. Welcome in, Mr. Ron Cleveland and company. Good to see you guys. Thank you for the raid. I was lurking the other day. I forget what you were doing. I was lurking the other day while you were hanging out. Thank you. How was your Sunday? Welcome in, everybody. My name is Chef Steve. We are just getting ready to roll out some pasta. We only have 8 orders to roll out. But that's what we're doing. And I have bowls in the oven. And I'm baking my bowls. Ice fishing. Yeah, I think that's what was going down the other day. I had Ron in the background when I was working on stuff for the truck. Well, it's good to see everybody. Thank you guys for the raid. I may think of adding baked potato to regular menu. I don't know effective way to keep. See, that's the problem, Lovey. If you're gonna do it, it needs to just be a special because. What up, Darth? Yeah, that's the thing, Lovey. The thing with the baked potatoes, you can't reheat them the next day. They are hard to hold. I had my second oven on at like 180, and I was good. But if you don't sell out, it's the what are you going to do with them thing. You got to love a fish stream, ice fishing. We got a few ice fishers. Who's the other one that comes in and does ice fishing? Oh, with the butts. Noki. I would always my leftover baked potatoes at one of my restaurants. I called them au gratin potatoes. But basically, I took all the leftover baked potatoes, cooled them down overnight. The next day, peeled them, cut them in chunks, tossed them with like a cheese sauce, and then put them in like a porcelain bowl. And then put more cheese on top. And when somebody ordered it, we'd shoot that in the oven and it'd come out all bubbly, put some chives on there. That was a good way for us to get rid of our baked potatoes at that place, but you can only make so many gnocchi, no? And he's also got like a burger, hot dog kind of food truck. So I would say if you're going to do any type of baked potato special type stuff, like keep it a special, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Keep it a special. Dump some beans on that bitch. The classic bean and tuna. Beans and tuna. But yeah, so anyway, the reason I wanted to tell you, Lovey, is because what's cool is making money for your business, obviously. But I got the case, I got a 40-pound case of russet potatoes for 25 bucks. And I used half of them for mashed potatoes. Now, some of the mashed potatoes were for the short ribs on Valentine's Day that we made a ton of money on already. So basically, the case of potatoes is already paid for from last week. And then I used some more of those mashed potatoes for the pierogies that we made. And I still got more pierogies to sell this week. Plus, we sold like 6 or 7 of those last week. So then I had 18 potatoes left that I kept whole. They were about a pound, pound and a half per potato. and we ran the loaded Italian baked potato special. So I sliced it open, put Sunday gravy in there. I took 2 meatballs and crumbled them up real quick, boom, boom. Provolone cheese, shot it in the oven, pulled it out, scoop of pesto on top. Everybody loved it. Everybody loved it. And it was a great way, you know, and we were charging 14, I think. And we had, well, we sold 17. And we charged 14. So then we made another couple $100 on something that was already paid for. And those are the cool things that you can do with food, and especially being like a small business. A good way to make, you know, upwards of $300, $400, $500 on a $25 case of potatoes. Oh, the camera. Yeah, it's probably just because of the weather. My signal on my phone is shit in here. And it's a, you know, Wi-Fi signal on the camera, so it's struggle busing right now. Hey, Texas Dad. Happy Sunday, man. How you doing? How you doing? Pierogies are a love language. They are. It's cool, like, you know, all the different things you can put inside of them. I just did roasted garlic mashed potatoes and like a cheese blend. I might be adding some bacon, though, this week. Last week I sold them 6 pierogies, 3 meatballs, marinara, like Italian-style pierogi. And we sold 6 or 7 orders of them. But I have some bacon here left over that I haven't cooked off yet that I kind of want to use or freeze, either or. But I might cook off some bacon and do that with the pierogies. Could maybe do like a cream sauce with bacon, chicken, pierogies. Or bacon caramelized. Ooh. Could do a bacon onion jam. Caramelized onions with pierogies are fire as it is. And then I won't have to do a cream sauce or a marinara or anything like that. Just do a bacon onion jam, big old pile of it, 6 pierogies. That could be a thing. What do you guys think about that idea? Weird? Good? Not good? Bacon on anything is good, especially with potato pierogies and onions. You can tell everybody. Meatball Mafia, Mafia. That's what we about, we about. So we about, we about. This is, of course. Spaghetti. I gotta get this in the freezer. The way I'm disco dancing. I probably have enough time to do one more before the bowls are ready. Noodles are fun to eat. They are. You can't beat a good noodle. You know? It's hard to find a good noodle. It's hard to find a good noodle nowadays. You gotta find people that really care about it. I care. You know who cares? Other than Care Bears? I'm a carer. I'm really happy with the yellow. The yellow color in this semolina, so. I mean, one big reason why I did egg pasta for so long, technically 2 years on this truck, was I'm a fan of the nice bright yellow flavor or color. And this has a great yellow color to it for not having any egg. Rosie don't mess around. This mixer is so much better than our other mixer. You know what I mean. And I do my little turn on the catwalk. And on the catwalk, I shake my little touche. Why did he always say touche? My touche. What a great looking noodle. It is a bit sticky though. I think I put just a touch too much water in, honestly. The Problem is, I shouldn't have done all 2 cups, and I did. It needs to be like a little less than 2 cups. A couple tablespoons less. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Head to my feet. Sticky bitch. You sticky bitch. Those are some long ones. I love it. When these cook, they're going to be so good. In the pasta. Nice, long, wide. It's going to be cool. Very nice. Keep it in the freezer. That way it'll freeze faster. And let's go check my bowls. I leave my towels out by my bowls. I think I did. Yep. Cool. We're done with the bowls. Not that they're hard to do. I'm going to go turn the propane off. I don't think we need it anymore. Not that they're hard to do anymore. Now we just don't have to worry about burning anything. All right. What's this? What is this? Oh, it's a piece of puff pastry on the floor. Easy dub. Easy dub. 12 for 12. Do it for Dale. Done. Hi, Pistol. Good to see you today. I love pizza, Pistol. Pizza is life. I just did ground chicken meatballs the other night with lemons. Oh, nice. Chicken meatballs are good. You know, sometimes they can get dry if you don't have enough fat in them, but I'm assuming you did chicken thighs. Fake ass puff pastry. Technically it is, Kenny. Technically it is. Judge the sunflower oil all you want. Judge it as you wish. Yeah, that's good. Chicken meatballs are decent. I've ran them a few times on the truck. They sell good. Oh, we did a really fun one, Darth. I don't know if you were around. Speaking of chicken meatballs, we did a turducken meatball for Thanksgiving. I did, I think I did 10 pounds of chicken thighs, 5 pounds of turkey breast, and 5 pounds or 4 pounds of duck. And we saved all, the duck carcass and the turkey carcass. Made a stock out of that. And then I made like a Thanksgiving traditional stuffing, carrots, celery, onion, that stock, breadcrumbs. And then I used the traditional stuffing inside of the turducken meatballs for the binder with the eggs. And they were really good. It was awesome. It tasted just like stuffing. It didn't, you couldn't taste anything but the chicken, kind of. Like, you weren't like, oh, there's definitely turkey and duck in here. You didn't taste any of that, but you got that stuffing flavor with the carrot and the celery and the onion and the garlic. And they were good, dude. It was one of my favorite chicken meatballs that I've ever done. I also like, buffalo style chicken meatballs too. Yeah, it was different. Nobody's really doing turducken meatballs out there. And it was fun to do around Thanksgiving time. They didn't sell the greatest, but, what are you going to do? Bird? Bird. Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Yeah, I agree, Darth. Kenny says that shit was my idea. Yeah, it was good. Turned out good. What I ended up doing was putting them inside of raviolis and stuff like that to get rid of the rest of them. I think I still have one more pack in the freezer, actually. But I'll end up using that for a ravioli filling at some point. See what that little piece of garlic just did? From putting the roasted garlic in there, one of the little end pieces of garlic, the little tree bark. It won't go through the rollers if it's too thick, Look at that. Would you look at that? Just look at it. We fixed it just like that. Just look at it. Get your noodle in there. You get your noodle in there. Probably not the best choice to put the hot bowls on the freezer. Yeah, buddy. We're doing it. Repaired. That's the cool thing. If you got a proper dough, if you got a dough that it's a little dry and you can't like form that seam together, then that's an issue. Not really though, because you can just like re-roll it and run it through again. But this one's on the verge of like almost overhydrated a little bit. I think I should have put probably like 2 or 3 tablespoons of less water in here. It'll still be all right. Hi, Aspie Bobaspie. You have a good weekend? Probably better than Valentine's weekend. You didn't have to make 10,000 strawberries this week. You just had to figure out how to get rid of 10,000 chocolate-covered strawberries. You guys make your own ice cream there, Aspie, or no? Because that could be a good way to get rid of a bunch of those. Put a bunch of that inside some ice cream. But I don't think you do. You sold them all? Man, good job. Whoever decided how many of those to make and prep and cool. I was hoping you guys didn't have a bunch of leftover. Because it's a lot of work. And money. Oh yeah, Kenny, it's about that time. I remember you said you've been making some. I need to get back on my sun tea. The sun will be out tomorrow. As always, tomorrow. 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 There's always tomorrow. You're only a doe away. The sun was out in New Braunfels. It was? Not here, man. It looked like it was going to rain all damn day. I'm surprised Matt wasn't exclamation point no in my ass. Matt's all hopped up off Mountain Dew and NASCAR today. He must not even heard me. Oh, they were? What were they doing? What kind of like dish or anything? You remember? Or you didn't catch that? Yeah, I seen a date night in was making pasta the other night too for her and Funky. A lot of people have been making pasta lately. We do it here every week. Twitch.tv/SD330. I got to work on commands, chat. Min just got new. I got like 3 or 4 new commands that got to go in. I want to see if Krem can get me a parrot to use for the parrot command. That doesn't have a background, you know. Also, I got to get the fuck, man. I want to have him make a graphic for Starlight in March coming up and all the different incentives. I'll try to work on commands tonight. What time is it? 8:30. I think we're almost done anyway. After pasta, I think I'm done for today. But we'll see. Pretty sure though. And I don't have a ton of dishes tonight, so I definitely got time to work on some commands. I can at least get them all made, and then I'll try to get them in tomorrow before stream. But I can go up there and get them all made, and then tomorrow I can get them in. And then I gotta start figuring out what I'm gonna do for the March stuff and what I want the incentives and all that. Very pretty. I like them. What else is there? Where's my list? Pull and cook chicken. Can't do that. Marinara tomorrow. Meatballs tomorrow. Asparagus, Roma tomatoes. Can't do that. Cut mushrooms. Do that, but don't need to. Actually, I don't want to because I'm not cooking them till Wednesday. We'll probably do that on Tuesday. Tomorrow, maybe. Pesto's done. Yeah, this will probably be it. Tuesday's beef brajol. I don't want to do that too early, so then it's just sitting around for a day or two before our jobs, you know. So we'll do the beef brajol on Tuesday. Knock out the meatballs and the marinara tomorrow. I might fuck around and go back to the store tomorrow, maybe. Since Tuesday we have so much to do. tend to not want to, but Mondays all the produce and stuff starts coming in. I usually like to wait till Tuesday to go get produce, so then I only have it for one day before. But I might try to knock out that stuff tomorrow, actually. That way I don't have to go back to the far store, and I'll have everything that I need. Because if I got to go to the store and stuff on Tuesday, I mean, I'm not even going to be starting stream till probably 2 or 3. And we got to do beef braciole, load the truck, whatever else, you know, the asparagus, the Roma tomatoes, the mustard, all the shit. Yeah, I might just go get produce and stuff tomorrow. Maple ice cream has chocolate ripple and then caramel. The company makes pistachio almond chocolate fudge brownie. Oh, nice. Dang, those are solid flavors. The maple ice cream has the chocolate chip ripple and the caramel. Yeah, those all sound solid, Aspie. You didn't stay that long? Yeah, I didn't think so. I was just curious. Work on this tonight, would you? Wow, Rebel, tell me how you really feel. By sliding into my text messages. Because you can't really show it on chat, you know, so. Super on me. Yeah, they all sound amazing. We're going to be doing the Werther's original next. The Werther's is like that caramel candy, you know, that your grandma always had in her pocket. 50-50 on if it still had the wrapper on it or not. We're going to do Werther's original ice cream. Butterscotch Ripple was your favorite. I love anything butterscotch. You can cover whatever the butterscotch, and I'm diving in. No questions asked. I feel like those butterscotch candies were probably top 3 candy of all time for me growing up. What are they, Brock's or something? And they just come easy little wrapper, perfect little candy every time. Never different. It's always the same. They weren't an expensive candy. Well, the butterscotch ones, and then also the strawberry ones, you know, where the wrapper looks like a strawberry, and then there's kind of like a strawberry goo inside. Those were always a great grandma candy, but like one of my favorites. They're both good. I hated when my grandma had like the atomic fireballs. Hated it. Still ate them, but I bitched about it, you know? Made sure that everyone knew I hated those. I still ate them, though. I ain't no bitch. But it's a bad day, though, when you reach in your grandma's pocket and there's atomic fireballs in there. When you're thinking you're going to get the strawberry or Werther's original or a little butterscotch banger, you know? Then your heart's broken. As a little kid, I remember every time my heart got broken. Misty Mints? What the hell's a Misty Mint? I'm Googling it. I don't know if we had those. We probably had a version of them. Ours were probably called Sisty Mints. Because, get it? We're Americans, we're sistys. You're Canadian. Okay. Let's see. Sisty Mints. Ooh, I do like lemon drops. Or lemon heads. Grape heads, lemon heads. What are we calling them? Sisty Mints? Misty Mints. What's a Misty Mint? My grandma had these one mints that were different colors, and they were kind of like soft and chalky. They felt weird. Oh, Misty Mints. Ooh. Yeah, these are the thing. Wait. These are the things I was talking about that were chalky and weird my grandma always had. They're right by the Misty Mints, but Misty Mints look different. The ones that are like powdery and chalky and soft, like she always had those. But what are these ones that say Misty Mint Pastel with all the little crunchy white things? What are these little crunchy white things all over them? Oh, we called them buttermints. We called them buttermints. That's what they were called. Yeah, buttermints. Because they were kind of like buttery. Yeah, those are really good. I haven't had those in a long time. Misty Mints are the ones that have all the little white things. These things. I don't know if I've ever had these, but these look great. But I don't know if I've ever had those. I want some Misty Mints. I like Misty Mints. Ooh, Patrick sent me his new command. Ooh, you guys are gonna love it. Rebel did not send me any naughty. Scotch mints, Jenny girl. Yeah, that too. Buttermint, Scotch mints. Those are the two names that I've heard. Thank you. Sorry I missed that message. Yeah, grandma's always had the best candy, man. I miss my grandma's. I always wanted to be a grandma. I always wanted to be just like my grandma. Now I just do really poor versions of her food and sell it on my food truck. It'll never be the same as hers. But it is cool that, we got her name on the menu. What do you get when the sunrise bends over? The crack of dawn. Yeah, I do love lemon drops. My grandma never had those, just the Werthers, Buttersats, the strawberries, and we call them the cow. Oh, the cow candy was what cowtails. Those are called cowtails. Yeah, my grandma always had those too. What the fuck is up with grandmas? Why do they always got all the same shit? It was like a grandma thing. She always had cowtails too. That's where I first got hip to them. Well, they also had those. What are the other caramel with the white center? These things my grandma always had too. I think these were better than Cowtails. You guys remember these things? There must have been like a grandma aisle. Caramel creams, they're called. And all the grandmas went in that aisle and got all the same kind of candy. Because all grandmas smell the same too. You notice that? Yeah, those caramel creams. She was loaded on those things, dude. My grandma was caramel cream rich. Any time of day. Takes me back. You remember those things? They were good. They're kind of like hard at first, but once you got some spit mixed in there, they were pretty solid, dude. Just need to get a little spit in there, get that cream, you know, oiled up a little bit. They had a nice chew to them. Great flavor. The dinner mints and the strawberry things. Yeah, they all had the same shit. You were real lucky, though, when you reached in your grandma's pocket and she had the real Andes mints, you know? Like, those were a treat. Those only came out to play every so often. You had to be a real good boy to get some Andes mints. I'm craving candy. I'm always craving candy. It's been a big part of my life. That's recently been changing. A grandma aisle. They do. They all get the same stuff, no matter whose grandma it is. Look how many people in here said the same shit. Either all of our grandmas knew each other, which is a possibility, because grandmas know things, or there was a grandma aisle at the grocery store. Only grandmas knew about it. It's common sense, Rebel. I just went to the Mexican candy store and they didn't have any of the... Oh, no kidding? They didn't have any of the tamarind, good tamarind stuff? Ooh, the tamarind stuff with the tahini all over it, too? They didn't have any of that? Did they at least have any gancitos? Did they have any gancitos, dude? The little jelly Twinkie roll things? You know what I'm talking about, Double. Tell me they had some gancitos. Not the gancitos. No gancitos? No. What the hell? Double, you got to come back to Texas. We got gancitos for days here. You know, Aspie says, you follow Pasta Grannies on YouTube? I do not, but I think I've seen some of their shorts. Are you saying I should? The front part of the mixer was used for pasta dough. Hi, Puneet. How are you? Yeah, they have all kinds of cool attachments. They have different pasta attachments you can put on here. But then there's things like this, Puneet. And you can grind meat. See what I'm saying? It has like this little thing that sticks out. Fits in here. And then you can get a casing attachment. So once you grind your meat, then you can like case it. Pretty cool, huh? But there's many more. There's like cheese graters, veg slicers. Tell them, Timmers. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. The problem, though, Puneet, you have a lot of attachments, Jenny. You do. The thing about it, KitchenAid. The name KitchenAid attachments are so much more expensive and sometimes worse quality. So if you are considering different pasta attachments or, you know, veggie attachments, cheese, whatever, pasta extruders, whatever they got, I would consider looking into an aftermarket ones first. In my opinion. Like the KitchenAid sausage attachments, the same thing that I just showed you guys there. That one is like triple the price of that one. The KitchenAid one is triple the price of the one that I just had out. And it has plastic parts on it. The aftermarket one has all metal parts, and it's like a quarter of the price. So, but not all KitchenAid stuff is like that. I don't agree with their pasta extruder either. Their pasta extruder is plastic. And that never really does well. All right, Aspie, have a good rest of your night. Appreciate you always. Love you too, girl. Have a safe night. Make it to work safe tomorrow. What up, Brock Otter? Good to see you. Welcome in, bud. Buyer beware is what I say. Yeah, that's the best way to be about it. You know, always read the reviews and stuff. There is a huge difference, though. I mean, I had a 5-quart KitchenAid before this one, and it's completely different. This is the Professional Series 7.5 quart. Such a better mixer. Such a better mixer. This one has all metal gears inside of it compared to the 5-quart, which has plastic gears. It has more horsepower, more speeds. So if you are looking to get a KitchenAid, I would definitely suggest getting a Professional Series one, which are always like the 7.5 a quart. The 7.5 quart bowl or higher is usually the Professional Series. But it makes a big difference. Or another way to tell is any KitchenAid neck that bends. This one just goes up. But any KitchenAid neck that bends, that's how you know it's one of the lower horsepower ones. What's going on? Chilling, Brock. We had a pretty busy service yesterday. We were at Deep Woods Brewery, again, or Deep Roots Vineyard again. And it rained a lot yesterday here in Texas, so. But we still did good. We just could have did better. I think we did a little over 40 tickets. Did somebody just fart? Brock, did you fart? I sold out of all my Italian-style loaded baked potato specials. This week we're going to be doing beef braciole. One of the best, most classic Italian dishes. Super tender. I got a beef top round. We're going to be working on that on Tuesday. Was decent yesterday? Yeah, I mean, it was horrible. The rain, it was cold. Crumb had a propane heater that Matt brought and the tent, but I mean, it was leaking everywhere. The tent was building up with water. They had to try to empty it all the time, and just it wasn't ideal. Customers were cold, but they were standing in front of the propane heater looking at the menu. We only had the one TV out. 40 tickets, though, isn't bad. I mean, compared to Friday, shit, Friday we did 15 tickets there. That's the slowest it's ever been. But also Friday was like 22 degrees out that night. This week could be interesting. We've got a couple good apartments that usually do good when we're there, and then an RV park on Friday. Pine something. Dude, my hand. Dry as shit. Rosie's a badass. I love her. Yeah, I'm so grateful and thankful for that mixer. It just makes it easier and better for me. Saves me time. It's always nice having bigger bowls too. 7.5 quart compared to 5 quart. Who doesn't want a bigger bowls? I'm out of room on that tray. These bowls are cooled down. We got 12 bowls today. Semolina. Last one. I'm a pro, no sharting. You know how exactly how much pressure to apply. Well, looks like we get to have another Meatball Monday this week, though, so should be plenty of ball jokes tomorrow to go with the ball jokes today. Back-to-back days of balls. Exclamation point balso. We'll definitely start off getting marinara going first, though. And then we'll work on, you know, the onions, garlic, all that stuff. Bread. I don't have to do a dessert special this week because I'm going to try to knock out some ice cream. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow too, first thing. And then, we still got that bread pudding, even though there's only 9, but you got 3 more weeks. Ooh, yeah, I can't wait to see what you think about it. Hi, Spunky's mom. Use flank steak for your bruschel. Yeah, top round, bottom round, flank steak. Obviously tenderloin, probably. Sirloin, maybe. Maybe not. I'm curious, though, Spunky's mom, to see what happens. Because I have a feeling a lot of people around here don't know what it is, so Crum's going to have to do a good job at, like, selling it. But it's not a hard sell. Anybody loves, like, slowly roasted braised beef. Low and slow braised beef and a nice rich sauce. I'm going to give the customers a choice of noodles. I'm not going to pick the noodle. I'll just let them choose whatever noodles sounds good, and then I'll just serve it over top of the noodles. I'll use my existing marinara to cook it all in. I'm probably going to do it in a hotel pan, though, instead of I would traditionally do it, but that way it's easier for how I'm going to prepare it for the food truck compared to preparing it for like a home dinner. Who's bonking? We need a dough command. For real, dough. Yeah. Yay, what up, Big Papa? You got here right at the end, my friend. How you doing today? Happy Sunday. We just did a roasted garlic pappardelle. We had 16 already made on the truck, so I made another batch of dough today, which gave me 8 more. And now we're done. Also, we changed our dough recipe this year. 2 years in. And I'm pretty happy with it. No more eggs, man. I did it like before this egg-demic started happening. But now I'm glad I did. 18 eggs. What did I pay for 18 eggs the other day? Like $12 or something, which I know isn't expensive compared to other places. But it is nice, you know, saving a little bit of money. I was putting in my normal batch of dough that would give me 7 or 8 orders, just like today. I was putting like 10 eggs in there. Not whole eggs, mostly egg yolks. But the point is, we changed it up this year, and we're just doing semolina and water. And, you know, I do salt, and like today I did some roasted garlic puree and stuff like that, but I really like how it feels. I like the chew of it. I was worried about it not being as yellow as I like, because that's what I put a lot of egg yolks in my dough because I love the yellow color of it. But this actually, especially when it cooks, takes on a real nice yellow color. Semolina is yellow anyway, but cool. Meatball marinara Monday. Try to maybe, possibly, most likely knock out some ice cream. While we do it. And if we can just get that accomplished, then I got to go to the, if I can go to the store and get all that done tomorrow too, Tuesday we'll have a fighting chance, I guess. Because then I won't have to go get all my produce and stuff on Tuesday. And we should be good. And then we'll have enough meatballs for this week. We'll have to make meatballs again next week. But eventually, maybe we'll catch up. I don't know. I might just be making meatballs every week from now on because we sell so many of them. But I would rather do 40 pounds of meatballs every week than 120 pounds of meatballs to just throw them in the freezer to give myself a break for a couple weeks. Honestly, I would rather just make them every week. As annoying as that sounds. Hey, what up, Holland? Welcome in, dude. I'm just getting wiped down and cleaned up. It's not really that bad. Semolina, though, is very small, so probably bad. I just can't tell. I'm going to find out. See the size of the pile I get. A little bit. Not bad. That's another thing. Before, my pasta dough was flour and semolina with all the eggs. I had flour all over the place by the end of it. Flour myself. Now just semolina and egg. Need any flour all over the place. Which is cool. Is that a chicken I see? Oh yeah, we got a big chicken. We got a little chicken. The fever fighter is holding. The old big chicken, little chicken. Here chicken, your chicken, there chicken. Everyone's a chicken. We got a fried chicken out on the truck. We got chickens everywhere, Brock. We got chicken commands. I got chicken feet. I like chicken wings. Build them up. Build them up. How many bowls we have? This is a big old box of bowls. We got a full tub of bowls. Oh, that's some big bowls. Chicken game. Yeah, we got the chicken game. Haven't even tossed around yet. Waiting for friends. We need friends. We got a chicken game. All right. I'll go over this order after I get done doing dishes, but yeah, I think I got kosher salt today. Pickling spice. Beef. Brisket. Shrooms. Oil. Grill brick. Oil. Parsley. Basil. Coke and Sprite. Pork and beef. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go knock out all this shit tomorrow. That way Tuesday, I don't have a couple hours of store runs. And we can just get up, start stream, and make it happen. Oh, I forgot Rosie's little lid thing. We'll leave it there because I'm too old to bend over and grab it. Oh, I can't wait for you too, Big Papa. I can't wait for you too, honestly, man. I'm excited for you. Good luck this season. If it's anything like our season, my friend, it has been a blessing. And God is good. I mean, eventually we'll pay ourselves. Then God will be real good. But this season has started off great, dude. So I hope the same for you too, man. Season started off great. I wanted the new board to give 6 or 8 strips. I got 7. So yeah, and also remember, barter doesn't matter how equal it is. Like if they butt up perfectly equaled or not. You know, if one of them's a little bit bigger than the other, like, you know, it's all good, man. Very grateful, regardless. Also, it gives them character. I mean, Johnson engraved D's nuts on my knife that he made me under the handle. Gives it character. You know? If the boards are a little crooked, you know, gives it character. A little off center. I'm good with any of it. But yeah, that's cool. Glue ups likely will start in the next couple days, which means how is it already getting? It's almost done. Not, technically not. Ah, you're like that, and then she helps. I'm like that with food stuff or like where stuff in my kitchen goes. But thank God I'm not like that all the time with everything. Have you posted the stream from Rest Today on YouTube yet? Maybe not. No, I didn't go to the computer last night. I'm gonna go to the computer tonight though. The VOD from last night should be on my Twitch channel. There was no mute or no. Oh, yeah, we didn't stream last night, Brock. So there will be no VOD. I did put the VOD up when Amon Green came. He played for the Green Bay Packers on Friday. And he signed my sausage. Amon Green said it was the first sausage he's ever signed. Nobody's ever asked him to sign their sausage. It says Amon Green 30. It's on there too. I gave him a permanent marker. I'm never cleaning that sausage again. Never cleaning that sausage again. I gotta get you in a voice chat one of these nights, Picky Brain. Only veteran food truck cook. Okay. Well, we can try to make time before your season starts. And you know, I might be able to help. I might be able to point you in the right direction. I hope. A lot of people playing video games, chat. Hmm. Playing video games? Win. Oh, yeah, Meesh Meesh. Underground. There she is. Okay. Yeah, let's go raid Meesh Meesh. Rockstar, welcome back. We just finished making pasta and stuff. So we're going to raid out. I'm going to try to, I'm going to get these dishes done, and I got to work on my order form and stuff for a little bit. Then I'm going to get up to the office tonight. I wasn't able to go last night. We didn't even get done cleaning the truck till after midnight. I'm going to work on some commands tonight that I got to get caught up. Patrick sent me some. Minja sent me some. I don't know. I got commands everywhere, dude. Twitch whispers, Facebook whispers, Discord DMs, self text messages. I got them everywhere. So we're going to go. I'm going to try to work on that tonight. I also got to start planning for March incentives and stuff for the Luigi, the Ralph mustache, the colors, all those things. See if Krem can make me up a little thing for that. So, yeah, I'm going to go hang out and do that for the next 3 or 4 hours after I get done doing dishes. But thank you guys for today. Picks her up. Cool. Thank you, Barbie. We'll check those out, too, after I raid out. Thank you for all that you do, chat. I had an incredible day today. You're all the best. We definitely missed you yesterday. But it's good to have you back today. So thanks for hanging out, spending any time here. Any amount of love here. Again, man, Patrick helping us go over the $2,000 mark. Negs coming in with the donation on from her charity stream the other day. All her bits and whatever else she was saving for this as well. So $2,000 is a lot. Appreciate you guys. Scrub, thanks for all your help. And I will see you